been shrinkified. I have been made pequeño. Oh wait, I'm so far away from my mic. Hello, let's fix that. There we go. Hi! I have been shrinky-dinked. You've turned me into a funny little piece of plastic and you put me in your oven and you turned it to maybe 450 degrees and left me in there for about 20 to 30 minutes and then I came back out and I was about 10 times smaller, but the colors looked more opaque as a result, and you turned me into a funny little charm you could put onto maybe your keys or something else, or maybe your fridge, or maybe an earring mayhaps. I don't know what you turned me into. Guess who's done with chemo? Congrats, Ruku! Congrats! I hope you're feeling better. But I'm so happy for you. I hope that your energy returns swiftly, and I hope that you are feeling as better as you've been. Yippee! We can do it. Yeah, there we go. Do a little rotation for Ruku. That's very exciting. I'm so happy for you. Yippee! What are you microwaving? Instructions unclear? Hang on, what? Don't microwave your VTuber model. I'm giving you permission to put me in the oven. Don't put yourself in the oven. That's not what I said. Anyways, hi! Guess what? I'm Squiiji. I bet you didn't know that. I bet you didn't know that. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist Fungi. I'm also an art educator. I am currently no longer a mage, but apparently I am now Miku. Kind of. Just a little bit. None of the colors of Miku, but the long, luxurious locks of Miku rather instead. Is air frying Squiiji allowed? Hey, speaking of air fryers, I learned a cool new trick. So you are that infamous Squiiji 2D. You know what's strange is I have had a couple of people, which is very, very kind of them, but they've shouted me out on Twitter, but they do use the word infamous to refer to me. They said that I'm infamous for my character design critiques. I was like, what does that mean? What do you mean I'm infamous for character design critiques? The connotations of the word infamous. What did I do? What is the air fryer trick? So the air fryer trick is step 1, acquire an air fryer. You should work on that one. I just acquired an air fryer like 2 or 3 weeks ago from Joby's parents. They had a beautiful purple one that they were no longer using, and they were like, do you want? And I said, yes, give me. And I held my hands out just like this, and I was like, place it in my hands. I've wanted an air fryer for so long. Please, please give it to me. Thank you. Yeah. Clearly you don't own an air fryer. Clearly I didn't own an air fryer until 2 weeks ago. Man, have I been making good use of this air fryer now that I have one. We've been making hash browns. I cooked fish in it. I made a beer battered cod in it. It was good. But my new air fryer tech that I learned is that every year when Joby and I carve pumpkins for the Halloween, I, usually as a tradition, will scoop all those pumpkin seeds out while Joby is prepping the pumpkins for carving, and I will turn them into some yummy, delicious, delectable pumpkin seeds. I mean, I'm not really changing that much, but you put them in the oven, and then you put seasonings on them, and they come out, and they're usually tasty and a crunchy little snack that you get. So for the price that you paid to buy a pumpkin, you also get some food out of it. Yeah, roasted pumpkin seeds are lovely. I'm a big fan. But our oven in our apartment we live at now is a pain in the butt. It's not a traditional oven, it's a convection oven. And no matter how hard I try... Oh, hello? I don't know if you heard that. My computer just did a disconnect reconnect noise, and now VoiceMod thinks I have a new audio device. I don't know what that's about. But so I have a full convection oven as an oven. The air fryer kind of is just a mini convection oven, but it doesn't take as long for it to get hot because it's much smaller. And if we're only cooking for 2 people, we really don't need a huge oven. But we have a oven that is not the usual type of oven. I'm not used to the convection oven. I'm used to a conventional oven, the original kind, the OG. And I cannot figure out for the life of me how to time things to get things to come out at the proper level of cooked out of it. Anytime I look at a recipe and it's like, all right, put this bad boy in for 375 for 20 minutes. I pull the thing out and it's not cooked. Don't worry, let it preheat. But I pull it out and it's not cooked. I don't understand. Wow! Many a time have I attempted to make a casserole. This is me standing menacingly with fire and orb and much more hair and tail than usual. This is kind of a new Elder Gigi. But we just can't figure it out. I just don't know. It just does not work with time properly. However, I have found out that the air fryer just works perfectly. So I had, in record time, roasted pumpkin seeds. It took like 12 minutes to make them, where if I make them in the oven, it takes them like 35 minutes. So my new hack, just use the air fryer. And I put them in the baskets too, so they get like properly circulated, so that way they don't need to be like, you know, taken out and flipped halfway through. They're on like a little like mesh screen thing. It was lovely. It was fantastic. Sorry, I didn't mean to approach you so quickly. I'm a little bit dizzy. But yeah, everything's fine. This is me on fire because you placed me in the oven. Had my convection oven for over 10 years, so many settings. Don't know what any of them do. Yeah, ours also has. It's like, this is the fish mode. You're an oven. Why do you need a fish mode? I know what fish mode is. Not every fish is cooked the same. Why do you have a fish mode? Our oven also has an app that you have to download in order to change the time. Ask me why I know this, particularly today. This is good that I've got the fire behind me. Ask me why I might know this, particularly as of like yesterday and today. Daylight savings time occurred. Guess how many hours I spent hitting random buttons trying to follow the user's manual before I found out that you cannot change the time on the oven without downloading an app. It was a lot more time than I thought it'd be. Long story short, it sucked. It was so annoying. Why do you need an app? My dishwasher also has an app where, thankfully, the dishwasher app only allows you to set, like, custom cycles for it or something. But, like, my oven should just be an oven. Of the hot food in, out the food eat. I don't remember how that copy pasta goes. What does this mean? I'm on fire and I'm calm. I really am that meme right now, aren't I? Landlord never explained. No, but if I would have texted him, he would have explained. Oh, what is my head doing? I'm growing to unknown sizes at the moment. I'll let you know when my head is done inflating. Why does an oven need a clock in it anyway? I mean, most ovens have a clock on them because you are going to set a timer to time how long your food should be within them. You know? Like, I feel like that's not crazy. Having a clock on it is not uncommon. I think every oven I've ever had has had a clock on it. You almost fixed my head size, which I appreciate, but it didn't work. But that's a timer? I guess, but isn't it convenient when you're in your kitchen to look and see the clock there? I say as if I don't have an analog clock hanging, like, 7 feet diagonal from my oven currently. Anyways. Yeah, so in my weekend, Joby and I carved pumpkins. I will give you guys a picture of the pumpkin we carved once Joby texts them to me, but we made, I did kind of make Gary's face on a pumpkin, and Joby also made Gary's face on a pumpkin, but not directly. They did a little something else with it. And then, what else did I do this weekend? I went to a Halloween party. I met more Uma Musume fans, which was really exciting for me. I was really, really stoked about that. I was very excited. I'm very excited. I know you all play Uma Musume, but I have, like, not spoken in the flesh to people who play Uma Musume. And we met them on, like, a whim. We were just, like, you know, chatting with people at a Halloween party. And they were like, oh, we like anime. What anime do you like? And Joby was like, well, Idri's been into Uma Musume recently. And then we proceeded to talk about Uma Musume for about, like, 20 to 30 minutes. It was my cousin's party. I found out my cousin plays Uma Musume, so now I'm in a Discord server of Uma Musume players. This is great. I'm living. I'm too scared to interact with them, but I'm going to observe it and enjoy it, and I might send them my Taiki Shuttle fan art I made. Anyways. So, yippee! Has anything else transpired? Not much, I don't think. Okay, now I can truly be calm. Now I will truly be calm. Here, let me correct whatever in the world is going on with me. There we go. Now we're truly calm. What anime do you enjoy? Vash the Stampede noises? No, I'm still mad. I'm still mad at Trigun, so therefore, not that one. Although we did actually talk about my frustration with Trigun currently while we were there. I don't think they'd seen Trigun, which is okay, because I'm mad at Trigun. It's fine. Man, I have cousins who aren't just sports ball game people. Well, my cousin is one of you, to put it more specifically. My cousin was a very big Genshin Impact player. My cousin plays a lot of the same video games that I have played. I once upon a time loaned my cousin my copy of Metroid Prime 2 and then fully expected them to never return it, only for Jubby and I to go pick up my, my GameCube and my SNES from my parents' house like 2 weeks ago, and lo and behold, Prime 2 was there. I don't remember him giving it back, but apparently I got it back, and I'm so proud of him for that, for giving it back. I'm so happy. Because that is not the kind of game that I would like to lose access to. Yeah. Why are you mad at Trigun? Well, they showed some real racist concept art at a panel in New York City in, like, August. Because I guess they thought that was fine. And, like, my current frustration is, like, I don't know where I stand on it right now, because I've seen the preview for the start of the show, and I've seen the character that the concept art was for. And in the actual show, it appears that the character was handled just fine. However, they just shouldn't have shown that art in the first place. The fact that that made it to a point where they could show other people it is still a problem. It's still highlighting a problem that is contained there within. But oof is in fact the correct sentiment. Way to clever and involved a nerd. I say that with love in my heart because I am also one. What do you mean? I'm one of you. Not that I ever played Genshin Impact, but yeah. Did they change it because of the backlash? No, they definitely would not have had enough time. The backlash was in August, and they previewed the first 2 episodes at the beginning of September. So in a month, they couldn't have completely remodeled a character and reanimated that character, because it seems like that character is going to be a recurring cast member in probably most of the episodes based on what those first 2 episodes contained. And I'm saying this as somebody, I didn't watch them. I'm saying this as having observed people who did watch it, and I listened to what they had to say about it. Oh, I can be normal again. Ah! It's so hard trying to not, make my tone be all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody along the way course corrected, yes, but the original person did not get the memo, and the people who were presenting at the convention also did not get the memo. What can you do? Didn't make it into the anime, so I guess the concept art served its purpose. I mean, if its purpose was to get somebody in trouble, I guess it did serve that purpose, for sure. It surely did serve that purpose and get them in trouble. Hold on, is that Android Squeegee on the YouTube thumbnail? It is! Wait, actually, I don't know if, hang on. I was having a lot of trouble getting the thumbnail getting the YouTube stream to go up. Did it, in fact, save me putting the proper credits in there? Because I don't know if it did. It might not have. Hang on. Let me check. Because I should have the correct credit for the person who drew that one of me, too. This Android Squeegee was drawn... Yeah, this was from Angelica Macy. Was drawn as one of the submissions to previously my Halloween costume. Let me check. Did it credit everyone properly? If I edit it, can I edit it while I'm live? Oh, it didn't. Hang on. Give me 1 second to copy paste. Let's see. Did that work now? Is that correct? I think it's correct. I think I got it. I think it's working now. But yes, there is an Android Squeegee design that does exist. I don't know if it's official, but it was something that is good for the thumbnail for today. I don't know what is disconnecting and reconnecting to my computer, and I don't know if you can hear it either. No, I mean, they did concept art to see if the concept works, and someone went, no, redo it, please. Yeah. They probably went, no, absolutely not. But somehow it should have been, purged from their systems, and it was not. Been looking forward to this. Count Dooku, commander of... See, I see that word you've used. Robots. I see Ked has also said that word. I know that it's a joke that people are using the word CLANKERS as a way to, be anti-robot or something, but just on principle, I can't even say, a made-up... I don't want to say a made-up word that is made to... How do I explain this? It's not a real word that's used to discriminate against robots. It's sort of a made-up word because, I mean, robots aren't necessarily sentient. Yeah, breaking slurs are bad. And I know that it's a bit. I know that it's not serious, and I know that it's just to goof around. But on principle, I still can't say that word. Yeah, it's made to be derogatory. I can't say that word. I know it's a bit, and I know you don't mean anything evil by it, those of you who have said it. But I can't say that word. I will not. Yeah, can't hear the disconnecting thing? Okay, good. So it won't drive you nuts the way it's driving me nuts. Maybe that is the robots in my computer rebelling against me as we are about to critique their designs today, mayhaps. Robot C-word? Yeah, apparently that is a thing that does exist. New word to call those commission bots, dark humor. Yeah, I think it is just a dark humor thing. It's just not my thing. I'm not a dark humor kind of person. Nah. Anyways. Do I have anything else I needed to say to you before I started stream? Oh, probably, yeah. So, announcements, because it's a Monday. We gotta do a little bit of housekeeping before we begin. You know me. We know it, we love it. Classic EG start. So, housekeeping. First things first, I'm not the realist. Sorry to tell you, I'm not real, sorry to break it to you. Next extra credit has been confirmed to be that we are going to be doing a little bit of an art secret Santa for the shroommates. I'm gonna post about it on Twitter also, so there may be a lot more people involved than just like Discord members perhaps. But that's sort of what I want. I want to encourage as many people as possible to participate. So we will try our best and we will all make some art for some nice people. You're not real, it means the voices are back. I live in your computer, don't worry, I'm not fake voices, I just live in your computer. But yeah, so we're gonna do a art secret Santa, a Shroom State secret Santa. So we are going to submit to a form if you'd like to participate. If you submit to the form, you have to draw something from people. So do not submit to the form if you're like, oh, maybe I would like to. No, you have to. You are required. You have to, because it would be incredibly heartbreaking if somebody drew something for you and did not get something in return. Like, that would be so, so sad. Everybody deserves to receive a nice little thing. And the point of this is to draw something for somebody else, yeah. They don't send an art, they don't receive an art. Yes, but then at the same time, somebody already went through the trouble of drawing it for them. So there's going to be a due date. It's going to be a week before I'm actually going to showcase them. So that way, if there's anyone who has not finished their submission, I can get on them. I can pester them. I can torture them just maybe a little bit by, you know, entering their mind palace, entering their computer palace, and just bugging them. Hey, listen! Draw your art! You said you would draw art! You have to draw art! Come on! You committed! You signed a contract! You have to. You're required. If they don't send an art, they don't receive an art, because some randos on Twitter use this as a chance to scam free art. Yeah, that is partially my fear, a little bit. But I want to, like, I don't want to limit the amount of people that I'm involving in it. Do we get to choose for who we draw? No, you'll be randomly assigned by me. I say by me, by probably like some kind of little spinner wheel or something. Does this mean I can participate? Yeah, Hoshi, I'll make sure you have a way in. Don't worry. Don't worry. Practice so I can submit the best work I can. Yeah! But it's all for fun. There's no skill level requirements or anything like that for it, so don't worry about it. Do not worry. Yeah, we're gonna leave it up to the wheel of chance. Everyone should add a social media with their portfolio. Yes. So the things that you will need in order to submit. So if you want to get ahead of it, I haven't actually finished creating the form for submissions yet, just because I was trying to see if there may be an easier platform we could do it on, but I didn't find anything better. So I'm working on making a Google form, which will probably be live as of Thursday, maybe. Where what I will ask for is you're going to check a box that says that you understand that you have to draw something for someone else. You have to draw something for the person you're assigned before the deadline. You have to. You're going to click that to agree that you have to. Yeah, no, nobody has access to the Google Drive yet. Or Google form. I haven't made it yet. It's not done. Or I started it. It ain't done. However, so it's going to also include, you do need to link to any socials you may have, so that way if they're looking for the references, they may be able to look for that. You will also include terms for how you are okay with the art you create being used. So what that means is that if you are drawing and you're like, hey, the thing that I'm drawing, please don't use this for making money off of it. But you can post it on your social media and use it as a PFP or as a banner or something like that if you'd like, as long as you credit me. Or you can say, I don't care, do whatever you want with it. Go hog wild. So that, and then also, you will submit an image of your character that you would like to be drawn, a reference, theoretically. So if you are preparing in advance for this, get your references ready. And then, also, you will have terms for what you are, like, what you are or are not comfortable with your character being depicted doing, things like that. Kind of like how Art Fight asks that, where there's, like, stuff where it's like, hey, don't draw my character in these kinds of poses, don't draw them with XYZ kinds of things, but hey, if you want to change their outfit, that's fine. Just leave the hair the same. Stuff like that. Yeah. Is there a due date yet, or we know it when it starts? I will give you more details when it starts. We'll have a week for everybody to get their entries in to say, hey, I'm joining. You'll probably take me a day or two to send out all of the assignments, and then you'll have until probably like mid-December to submit. Hang on, don't ad break me right now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hang on, what is it? What did Riku say? I see people are responding to it. Wait, go back. Where was that? I've missed it. I've lost it. Maybe there could be some people who could be stand-ins for anybody who, due to circumstances, might not be able to be finished, but only Squiiji and mods know who the backups are. Ah, that's a good idea, Riku. That's a good idea, where maybe I can add a tick box for it, where you can tick a box to say you're okay with being a backup, and if you need to be called upon, if somebody's art is not done, you would be available to draw an art for somebody for a second person, if that is okay. That's a good idea. I'm gonna write that down. Thank you. I can also, yes, invite the mods to the Google form if they would like to help keep an eye on that, if they want to. You guys don't have to, because I don't want to make more work for you, but if it's something you guys want to do, you're always welcome to help me with whatever you want. I just don't want to make it more work for you. What if there are serious parts or things that make you uncomfortable, like fears like spider bits or something else? I had not considered that, but if that does end up being the case, you would just probably send me a message back and be like, hey, EG, this is activating a phobia. And then I can do a little repairing, mayhaps. I can figure something out for it. But generally, the other asks for if you're submitting reference art is that you do not submit a design that has potentially triggering imagery in it, which does include things like gore or particular subject matter that may be inappropriate. Do not send stuff that has, I mean, you can have a little bit of artistic nudity, that's okay. I say we're all adults, we're mostly adults. I've seen artistic nudity in high school, that's fine. We're allowed to do artistic nudity. However, do not submit, like, inappropriate work. There's a difference between not safe for work imagery and artistic nudity. Yeah, we're all mature enough, which is more so what's important here, yeah. Someone asked if they can calm the gift because a ton of VTubers outside Shroom State aren't artists. Ah, that is an interesting question. Asking if you can commission an artist to submit something for it. I wanted this to be something where, because a lot of the Shroomates are artists, they draw something from it. I don't know. People write their phobias down, at least those common in art. That is a good idea, where maybe I can also add a section. Let me write these things down. I gotta move this. Okay, move that. So I need fill-ins. Willing to draw a second. That's not an A. There we go, got it. And then list of things you won't draw, or you aren't comfortable drawing. There we go. Okay, nice. Me, I am VTuber in Shroom State and can't draw. It's okay. Majority of VTubers who join the critiques aren't their OG model designer nor artist. That's true. I will permit it, but as Riku said, everyone can draw. It's just whether or not you enjoy doing it. I will permit you, if you really find it necessary, to commission someone to draw something for you. But you gotta make sure that they're credited properly, and you need to make sure you have that set up in advance of... Oh, wait, that's gonna get real complicated with crediting. I may have to think about it. Yeah, cute doodle can go a long way. I might have to give that some thought. Could, yeah, be an issue if commissioned art doesn't finish in time. Yeah, that could get very messy, and also a deadline of slightly over a month is not fantastic. Just make a Minecraft model? You could make a Minecraft model. Yes. You could make any kind of art. It doesn't have to be that you draw the character. If you're somebody who does, like, makes jewelry, make a earring for them. If you make dice, make a dice that is inspired by their character. If you, like, whatever it is that you do, if it is artistic in some way, shape, or form, you could make that. Lance, I know that you do music stuff. You could, if you wanted to, make, like, it doesn't have to be, like, a full song. That'd probably be a lot. But you could make some sort of little, like, music thing that's inspired by them or something. Like, just, like, a little, like notification sound or something. But yeah, there's a lot of potential angles we could use here. Or any medium. Yeah, any medium. Doesn't have to just be drawing. This is any art. I consider music an art as well. Yeah. So yeah, don't worry about it. I'll find a way. I'll figure out ways to get us all in there. I will keep you posted as to how all of that is working also. But yeah, music is non-visual art. Yeah, music is art. It's just non-visual art. I was looking for something. Aha. There we go. Okay. I need to grab, because we aren't starting with a robot. For as much as we are doing robots, we aren't starting with a robot. We are starting with Will's submission, which is how we're beginning today. Which is a 3D model. Writing form of art 2. That is true, although I fear that writing may actually be a little bit more difficult to submit based on. I guess you could write a short story involving the character, but that might be a little bit trickier. I'm in-channel risk analyst today. Thank you for being a risk analyst for us, Rex. Let me, hang on, I gotta grab, where's my folder? Here we go. Bam. Bam. Which is a possibility, though? What possibility? Oh, yeah, it is a possibility. It is a possibility. Hi, Rusty. Yes, we are doing robots today. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, today. Actually, I don't know why I'm sorry. Wait. No, wait, Kamenazai, sorry. Arigatos, thank you. I am thankful to robots. Sorry, pardon me. I get those two words confused for no apparent reason. I don't know why I mixed them up. Beep. Whop. Want to practice doodles, so yeah, I practice some doodles. I love robots here. Do I have any shroommates I'd sacrifice to keep my air fryer? That's funny coming after our air fryer discussion that we had just had a few minutes ago. No, I'm in bad internet jail? Oh no! I was gonna say, you shouldn't be in ad jail. I don't know how you got in internet jail. Spino LD, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Okay, let me just grab... Will, are you here? I realized I was speaking to you, but you may not be able to hear me. Hello. I love my air fryer. True. I also love my brand new air fryer. Cat's chewing my shorts. You should tell him to stop. That's very Bart Simpson of him. Eat shorts. I want to make sure Will is here before we start looking at this, but you know what? I can just start us with the critique rubric before we begin. If that is the case or not. I saw Will redeem here 9 minutes ago. So I'll keep an eye out. But let me teleport us. Oh wait, I can just take roll from here also though. Hey, you want to take roll? Hi, shroommates. Early roll today. Who's here for class? Who's here? Let's see. If I go back to the beginning of the day, I can find out. All of the trick-or-treaters who are here for class. Sorry, I don't have any treats for you. Other than, well, I guess you have to play a trick. I don't have any. No treats. But Sanazum, Southern Lights, Chocorama, Alive to Thrive, Hoshi, Nanomino, Rex. I think that was all who got in before I fixed it. So we got Nilo, Edward, Dia, Ox Machina, Fern, Osgand, Kenneth, Rusty, Art Fun, Evera, Hikari, Lemmy Arcane, Striker Venom, Mikara, Wool, Nabari, Masked Emerald, Amber, Corey, Namari Loon, Moonlight Lapis, hi! No word to claim, but I'm presently present. Oh, don't crush me with things, Hoshi. Hey, it's only 1 channel point. It only costs 1 channel point to redeem, if you would like. But if you don't even have a single channel point, that's crazy. This is my trick. Oh, okay, that's... I guess that is kind of a trick. YouTube Shoemates, who's here? I see Pumpkin, Toss, and Callie. I saw also earlier figuring out how to change the @ on YouTube, which is interesting. Good to note. I see there's a couple more of you there too. Lurkers, as always, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Don't worry, you're marked down for attendance. Also, VOD watchers, thank you for being here, as always. Hi. Help, in bad internet jail. I need to tell you, I was playing a rhythm game. I didn't know this was a thing that they could do. I was playing a rhythm game on Jubby's phone. Did you know that in some rhythm games, if your phone disconnects from the server, even though you're hitting the notes, it's disconnected from the server, so it doesn't count you as hitting them, so then it can ruin your perfect streak that you've been working to achieve for like 20 minutes? I was so determined to get a perfect on a song. I don't even know what the game is. I was so determined to get a perfect streak on it, and it kept like doing like network connection, reconnecting to the network thing, and I was like, ah! Why are you doing this to me? Leave me alone. I just want to get a perfect score. Why would it even be online? That's what I'm wondering. Why does it need to be online when I'm playing the music part? Insanity. I don't know. Hi, Ruka. All the best to you too. Thank you for wishes of good day. Yeah, I don't know. Truly well and thoroughly perplexing. Leaderboards? Oh, I guess that probably is what it is. But it'd be like if you're playing Beat Saber and suddenly the blocks are coming, but your sword is just going straight through them. It's like, we're disconnected from the internet. And then you fail the song. Anger-inducing. Anyways, oh, my secondary, my other thing for housekeeping before we like actually do the real things we're supposed to be doing here. Second thing, continued health updates as they go. I am definitely the cat hang in there, you know the one, poster. I'm definitely doing that right now. I sound like I have a lot of energy, but that's because I slept for a pretty fantastic amount of time last night. I went to bed early. It was great. It was lovely. I highly recommend it to all of you. Going to bed early, it's good. So I have more energy today, but man, the wombo combo of heartbeat too fast, make you eepy, plus medication taking, make you eepy, makes me pretty eepy. So that's happening. I'm not too uncomfy today though, at least. So I'm hanging in there. I get to see a cardiologist next week, thank God. Or wait, no, not next week. Whenever the 19th is, I see a cardiologist, finally. So I'll let you know. And then once again, I'm back in the job search ringer, as I have been. So wish me luck. There's another really cool, maybe potentially really good position that opened up very close to me that would be really fantastic if I got it, that I submitted to this morning, which is why my schedule was late. I was like, the job posting went up and I was like, take my details now. Immediately take them. You must have them right now. I'm handing them to you. Hi. Oh, thanks for considering me. Oh, Nano, thank you for gifting a sub to Honu Guy. That's very kind of you. Can we rotate for Nano, pretty please? Very kind of you, Nano. Me. Do a little bit of spin. So yeah, so thank you for wishes for luck. I am, boy, am I in the need of luck. Also, I am so ready for voting for things in the US of A to be over for this season, because the amount of text messages I get that are all, hey, they're not even addressed to me, they're all addressed to my sister for some reason, but they're like, hey, Shroom sister, our records show that you voted last year. Have you voted this year? Fellas, election day isn't yet. Fellas, just because she didn't mail in her mail-in, she's voting in person. Because she lives down the street from the voting location. Cool it. I sent my mail-in, so I think they left me alone. I sent mine in like a month and a half ago. What can you do? Commission money goes to support. Thank you, Nano. I appreciate it. Oh, also, as we are coming up on it, I submitted the designs for the other versions of the sub badges. So if you notice, I don't know if anyone has it yet, but the 1.5 year one, we're pretty close to, I think. I think people are 1 month away from it. Pretty soon we'll have our 1.5 year one, which there's a design for now. And then also for the like tiers and stuff, now there's sunglasses. I thought it'd just be like a cute little thing to do. So if you look at me in the chat, that's why my roommate has sunglasses on. I guess technically as the streamer, I qualify as a tier 3 sub to myself. So my little shroom gets cute little pink sunglasses. I think the tier 2 one gets my gold ones. Yeah. Yeah! Cute. Yeah, it is silly. But it is so just like a cute little upgrade that we have made here. Just for fun. I was just going through things and I was like, why did I never make anything for that? So I did. It took like 10 minutes and I think it was a worthwhile endeavor. Anyways, Squiiji's spending big for that tier 3 sub. Yeah, I'm spending big so that I can take my money and give some of it back to myself, but give some of it to Twitch.tv as well, because I guess they get to keep some of it, which I don't know about that one. I'd like to just keep my money. Oh, Will, you are here. Do you have different capitalization in your name than you used to have? Did your capitalization change? It may have. You may have said something about it and I may have missed it, which in that case, sorry. But I was looking to see if you were here and you are here. Thank goodness. I'm gonna move us to the drawing classroom and we're gonna go through the rubric. Yeah? Okay, hell yeah, bet. I'm in a cookie, give me a second. Okay. Hi! We are doing today VTuber design critiques for some robotic fellas and Will also as a bonus. So, for our critiques in true teacher fashion, I have created a lovely rubric so that we may try to be as objective and unbiased as possible when we're looking at these designs. You can earn up to 2 points in each of 5 categories for a maximum score of 10 out of 10. Those categories being color palette, silhouette, complexity versus clarity, focal points, and concept motifs. Sorry, my brain ended for like a second. Did you watch my brain empty? I just kind of blank stared for a second. I went, wow, it's incredible how still I can hold if I need to. Which makes it clear how much more animated than I am. So, in order to get full points for color palette, the palette should be cohesive, interesting. The contrast should work well at a distance and support the focal point, and there should be a strong color hierarchy. You will get no points for your palette if there are major instances of low contrast, clashing, or overwhelming choices. If the hues and values should be just completely revisited, no points. For silhouette, to get full points, the silhouette should be unique and easily identifiable in and of itself. Oh no, my hand is still blue! Blue da-ba-dee, da-ba-dee, da-ba-da, da-ba-dee, da-ba-da. Hang on. I forgot to change it back. Is that correct? That's correct. There we go. I literally fixed the hand color for a single day. Why are you blue? I don't know. I'm not meant to be blue. Why are you blue? I saw a really funny TikTok of a guy who does like animations and I think works in like LED panel installation. It was very good that quoted that. Anyways, so now that my hand is correct. Silhouette! In order to get full points for silhouette, the silhouette should be unique and easily identifiable in and of itself. I don't have a hand happening right now. Go away. Think of Miku. Think of... What is causing that to track? Think of Miku. Think of Sonic. Some classic, lovely, also blue fellas. We can identify them just solely based on their silhouette alone, which is truly a testament to the strength of their design and recognizability. We want that in a VTuber design. I swear to you. So, you will get no points for silhouette if your silhouette is non-distinct, blob-like, exhibits ladder design, or otherwise is just in need of much more definition. So, then, for complexity versus clarity, to get full points, the level of detail should be appropriate to the medium you're working in. What this means is that there may be different levels of detail that are appropriate when you are a 3D VTuber versus a 2D VTuber versus a PNG tuber. So we're going to take that into account, but all the details in the design should be specific and support the concept point and the focal point. It should also be a design that we can turn into a cute little marketable plushie if we want, because what's the point? Why be a VTuber if you don't want to be a plushie someday? I feel like that is a goal in all of our hearts, and it should work that way. You should be able to be simplified and pared down without losing all the elements that make you you. So, you'll get no points for complexity versus clarity if the design is distractingly complex or too simple to the point of genericness, or I just can't make you into a marketable plushie without removing all the elements that make you unique and easily identifiable. So then, for focal point, to get full points, the primary focal point should be well executed. That primary focal point is, repeat after me, the eyeballs, the face. Not the assets, it is the eyes and it is the face, because that is how we make a connection with our viewers. That is how they can find a way to relate to us. You want to be hashtag relatable, don't you? I know you do. I know deep down in your heart you want to be hashtag relatable to your viewers. Thank you, Corey, for repeating after me. You're the only one who repeated after me. So, to get full points, the face should be the primary focal point. You can have secondary and tertiary focal points. That can be other parts of the body, maybe if you want, but the face should be primary. If the primary focal point is not at all focal due to low contrast, over-under detailing, or just being completely outcompeted by other areas of the body, no points. For concept and motifs, the concept should be clearly, creatively, and thoroughly explored and should be supported by the motifs as well to get full points. I should be able to determine a couple of key conceptual aspects visually. Those aspects include things like personality traits, occupation, species, fashion sense, maybe any cultural references we're making. I should determine most of those things just by looking at a design. So then, however, you will get no points if the concept is visually unclear, underdeveloped, or non-existent. The motifs do not support the focal point or are over and under executed. So, if you are you, but blue, that's still technically a concept. It may not be a strong one, that may be in the underdeveloped area, but that's still a concept. However, I look at you and can't figure out at all what is going on, no points. I can also assign up to 3 bonus points. Those can be for having a compelling, unique, or otherwise well-executed concept, having a unique, exciting art style, or if I put it on the fridge because I like it. Okay, Smurf. Hey, listen to me! Smurfs aren't blue as a concept. They're gnomes as a concept. Or like little creatures that live in your garden. Them being blue is to make it clear that they're not human. It's making them more distant from us. Believe me. Why be relatable when you can be inscrutable? I don't have an answer to that question. I guess. What if toe is the focal point? No points. No points if the toe is the focal point. The feet should not be the focal point, really, under any circumstance. Why would we be looking down there? That's not beneficial. Like, really at all. Not beneficial. Thinking of beige Smurfs, yeah. Can you imagine Smurfs if they had human skin colors? It'd be really uncanny and strange and concerning, potentially. Anyways, now that we've gone over the rubric, that's the word I want, rubric. What if the toe has the face? If your face is for some unknown reason on your foot, then sure, maybe that's fine. However, otherwise, under most normal applications, no. Okay, so now that we've gone over the rubric, we have 2 other things to do. Number 1, bingo! If you'd like to play bingo with us, which is Character Design Critique Bingo, please click on that link if you would like and generate yourself a funny little bingo card. YouTube, don't worry, I'll get you some bingo too. Don't worry, I won't leave you out. Bam. It just takes me a second longer. There you go. Bingo! I'll pin that so people can play if they want, and they can join us part of the way through stream if they wish. First I'm playing bingo. Yippee! Welcome into bingo! Oh, I'm gonna have an interesting time today, I think. I think I'm gonna have an interesting time with the card that I have drawn today. So then, after that, Gamba. Or Gamba. Gamba. That one. We're going to do a prediction. As per usual. How many designs do you think I'm gonna get through today? How many? We could go... Technically, I do have 9 prepared, which I don't know why I did that. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I wasn't thinking. I think I was just preparing things as if... I actually don't know. 6 or 7? Ted, how dare you do this to me? I know what you're doing. I know what you're up to. How dare you? I cannot believe you've done this to me in my own classroom But I guess you truly are making this an accurate teaching experience for me, huh? There's a prediction if you want to guess. Past EG was hopeful. Past EG? By past EG, you mean today, this morning EG? That EG is not all that far in the past. I think I just sort of zoned out when I was putting them together and came back to myself and was like, oh, you prepped everyone who was in the folder. Good work. 9 is lots. You could do a whole nother robo stream with that? Yeah, I could. We could have a whole separate robot stream. Well, kind of. Depending on how many I did today, maybe. If I do 5 or 6 today, no. But if I only do 4 today, then yeah. Potentially. What's a lip fang? Just fang in the mouth? Lip fang is when there's a fang that is not a tooth. So like, I have mouth fang, see? I have sharp teeth. Lip fang is when they have the little like snaggle tooth looking thing, but it's made out of skin. Don't ask me how that works logically. I don't think it does. Whole robot stream? I mean, we are already doing almost a whole robot stream.
Happy birthday to Nilu.
Oh?
Happy birthday to Nilu. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Nilu. Gary will fill Nyla's pants with apricots and shoes with marmalade. He.
What? First of all, Nyla, is it your birthday? I don't know what why are we filling your pants with apricots and shoes with marmalade? That seems a little bit unkind. Nyla, is it your birthday? We can sing happy birthday to you before we get started also. I see the streammates are wishing happy birthday. Would you like a rice cake? Sure, I like snacks. I like snacks. Yes, please, more robots? Don't worry, we got plenty of robots. I'm waiting for Nyla to confirm. I saw somewhere that it may be close to, it may be the Genshin character Nyla's birthday, which is why I want to confirm. That's what I want. Confirm is the word I want. Nylo, is it your birthday or is it Nylo the character's birthday? Yes. Okay, I've done myself a goof up, which is saying that it's asking if it's this one or that one, and then I think you're saying yes as if it is actually your birthday. Actual birthday? Okay, thank you for confirmation. Hey, shroommates, are you ready? Are you ready? Ready to sing? Ready to sing? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Nylo. Happy birthday to you. Yippee! Is it Nylo's birthday or Nylo's birthday? Yeah, which I was really struggling figuring out how to phrase that. Also, Rex made a very funny joke that I appreciate, which is, shout out to the robot VTuber at artbyvienna11. That's the person who is still, I think, impersonating me on Twitter. I still get DMs almost once a day about this person. Because we still have not gotten them taken down, I don't think. Let me check. Is ArtByVan11 still around? They are. For the love of God. Why are they not gone? I don't know. So many people have told me that they are, like, reporting them as spam. Oh, wait! Oh my God, wait! They blocked me! I don't think they had blocked me before. I'm blocked now, wait! Hey, showmates, if you want to help me, consider reporting them still. I'll send you the link. We tried so many times to get them taken down, and it has not worked yet. All they have is just stuff they have stolen from other people. Yeah, report them as spam if you report them. Do me a solid. Report them. This is ridiculous. I cannot believe this. I'm tweeting about this also while we are live. Namari Loon, thank you for gifting a sub. That was very kind of you. Very kind. Can we rotate for Namari, please, while I draft a tweet expressing my discontent with Art by Vienna? This account still exists. We've been reporting them for over a month. Ah! the love of God. There we go. Here, I'll tweet it. Lovely. Okay. Anyways, let me close that and we can actually start our critiques. Because I think I've done all my prep stuff. It's only been an hour. And we're just starting now. It's only been an hour. Whoopsie, spoiler. Here we go. Okay. Will, you submitted 5 different entries that I am not sure at what point in time you had submitted. So I have this one as the one that I have open. No? Those are the sprites. Could this be your last critique design? Okay, you are here. Wait, do over pose facial expressions. Okay, hang on. You submitted several. Which one? Do you know which number was the one you submitted the main design under? Ooh, I have to cough. Ooh, this one? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, what is going on? Why? I have something in my throat. Oh, wait, did somebody else gift a sub too? Also, hang on. Oh, Striker, thank you for gifting a sub to Will. Hang on, I gotta stop coughing. Can we rotate for Striker, please? Let me drink some beverage and make it stop. Stop speaking. All of you going, shut up! Shut up! We want to hear you cough! Be quiet! I'm okay. Thank you, Striker. I'm okay, don't worry, I'm alright. I think I had a hair in my throat. Striker, thank you for gifting 5 more subs. What the heck? That was very kind of you. Can we rotate more for Striker? I actually can't rotate because the overlay is covering my emotes, but I can go like this and pretend I'm spinning my body in a circle for you. Edward! Thank you for also gifting 5 subs. What are you guys doing? Thank you. Are you guys working against me? I was silenced, so you were trying to make me panic in my silence as I was trying to thank people for things. Chaos? I see. Classic. Classic little bit of chaos as treat. Thank you, Edward. Oh wait, I can spin now to let me. Hang on. Actually, if my mouse works. Nope. Hang on. Don't view all? Never mind. I actually can't. It said no. Why am I creating a thread? I don't know what that means. Help! My emotes are not working. There we go. Got it. Surely not I? Yeah, surely, Striker, you're not contributing to chaos. Surely could not be at all. Not in any way, shape, or form, even slightly. Not even at all. Fascinating. We say that word a lot around here. Anyways, okay, so we do have the correct Wool image, which is the bottom one here. So these are the sprites. And then this is the, like, model design that was for critique, perhaps, I believe is what you said. Fascinating is a fun word. I do happen to agree with you. So you did not give me a place to credit you, because you don't have one yet, mayhaps. But we do have details I can share. Oh, why is that in the middle of the screen? Lucent Zero, thank you for following. Namari Loon, thank you for gifting another sub. Shroommates, keep spinning. As I said, we're practicing our figure skating for when I become a hockey player this winter. Gonna practice our spinning in circles for it. Say it a lot, only realize this often used by sinister villains viewing heroes from afar. Oh, the word fascinating? Yes, fascinating. Interesting. Indubitably. Imperceptibly. Just use long words and say them in a funny way and immediately become the villain. If I ever need to. Is this a shroomate? This is a shroomate. This is Will. This is a skip the line. I'm just struggling to operate the submission form. I just needed the details because since we were looking for where we were going, I just needed to find what was going on with the character, which is that This is a complete do-over of what I had sent you in the past. Wanted to go for a scribe/record keeper vibe mixed with stars. The Atrial is a separate item toggle, I think it's called. These are the main poses and facial expressions. Everything here is cut to be put in PNG Tuber Remix. I'm excited to see that. Indubitably is villain too. Truly, I am villain coded. You were born to be a villain, Amber. What can I say? Truly. Something so fun about this design that reminds me of the Date Everything character designs. I think it's the pattern work. We don't tend to see pattern work like this on VTuber designs all that often, and I feel like that could be one of the things going on. I have to cough again. What's happening? Pardon? Lungs, could you work? I'm like not sick. I don't have a cold. Don't know what's going on there. Frowny face. Bless. Thank you. I don't know what's going on. I wonder if I have a piece of like pumpkin shell stuck somewhere, causing things that are silly. Anyways, so I think I can tell that you are a scribe pretty quickly from your accessories that you are wearing. I see you've got your little feather quill and you have your book for your record keeping along with a scroll. Orange circular sunglasses enjoyer, I see. I'm gonna make a suggestion to you, which is a suggestion that people should make to me, which is that your glasses should be a more specific shape. You've got all the little stars and stuff as a thing happening thematically in your design. I really feel like it'd be so cute if you had star-shaped glasses. I should have shaped glasses, which is part of the reason why I'm saying this. It is totally a cop-out that I don't have shaped glasses. But they don't have to be like super extreme. You don't have to make them look like you are maybe some sort of like pop star, but it would just be like a cute little detail to make them more specific, you know? Every pose is a toggle of 5 expressions. I like pain. I can see that. That seems like a lot. That seems like a lot of work. Hospital? No more E.G. Hospital. We're not doing it. E.G., you should have mushroom glasses. I may or may not be designing myself a new outfit that is not a seasonal outfit, just because I want something more detailed than this, and I may or may not be editing my glasses to finally have a little more detail. But the glasses are the eyebrows. What do you mean the glasses are the eyebrows? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean glasses are eyebrows? As in they move up and down as you emote? Question mark? Or are they eyebrows just behind? Oh no, you just don't have eyebrows otherwise. They serve as the eyebrows. Why do you not have eyebrows? I am intrigued to know. Yes? Why no eyebrows? I mean, I guess for PNG Tuber, you're not controlling them manually, but that is an interesting thing. I don't know if I've seen a VTuber design without eyebrows before, unless it was maybe a robot who didn't really have a need for them. I'm relating stupid things. Because in real life, my glasses cover my brows. Oh, okay. I don't think turning them into stars makes them work less effectively as an eyebrow if they're gonna move in that way. That's fine. Eyebrows hold us back as a society. Okay, interesting. People tend to look kind of uncanny sometimes if you just shave their eyebrows off, but we are just covering that part of the face. It won't be that uncanny. But I do still think my critique stands, or alternatively, you could, like, cut a little tiny piece out of it somewhere. Doesn't have to be right there, but somewhere. To really subtly make them into crescent moons. That might just be a fun detail to make your glasses more specific. I didn't draw them fantastically, but it'll be okay, don't worry. Oh, yeah, like just a little cutout mayhaps. Doesn't have to be big, but then just adding another nice little detail. I do see that your Hoge's crescent moon shaped, which is good. I'm a fan of that. That's working in the right direction. As far as adding something to your silhouette goes. I will say, for as much as you have the... Is this called... You called it an atrial? Is this... I call it a lectern, but I think that's Minecraft that's making me call it a lectern. Each emotion has a different ahoge. Whoa. That's an interesting spelling of ahoge also. That's like a good phonetic spelling of it. I think that's how Jubby thinks it's spelled. But up here I can see your character's design itself. I can see the silhouette a little bit more clearly too, which could potentially be helpful also. Because technically this is an accessory. As much as it does clarify what your concept is to us, it's not physically a part of you. It is not you. It is a thing that maybe supports you. So let me do a little silhouette check here. Your pose is definitely helping. You are getting the benefit of being a PNG tuber in that you can just perpetually exist in whatever pose you wish to be in. Honestly, this might be one of the better ones too to use for a silhouette check. The green eyes are very striking with the glasses lower in the face. Oh, and you do have eyebrows. They are just hidden. I see. Seems to be a synonym. Oh, the more you know. Also, hi Panda, Knockness. Hello. Also, you're just an owl who was here 5 minutes ago. Sorry. Hello. Anyways, we invert this. Let's do a silhouette check. Bam. Whoops, hang on. I missed your Hoge. Bam. Okay. So, based on silhouette, you do have a nice amount of exaggeration in the silhouette, which is nice. I think that is working in the right direction for you. However, I don't know if you're particularly identifiable based on silhouette alone. There's not really any one element that stands out a ton against, like, you know, if we were to put you in a crowd of VTubers or a crowd of character designs, you've got some decent contrast in the silhouette, you've got some decent exaggeration, but I feel like we could use something that makes your silhouette a little bit more specific to you. And the fact that your like little like hip element, which is holding your book, that's not really impacting silhouette right now. The tail of your jacket isn't impacting your silhouette right now. I mean, it is. It's making you wider at the hip, but we can't see the tails. There's nothing star-like in your silhouette right now. All of those angles could be things you could do to make yourself more recognizable. In silhouette, this is gonna be corny, but just as like a silly thing, you could make the shape of the folds on your sleeve just a little bit star-like. It doesn't have to be super directly star-like, but just a little bit. And then that'll make it more distinct. If we rotate this thing further around to the outside of your leg, that could make it more star-like. If you were to, as like an asymmetrical move, let me just draw these directly on here. Like that's tucking in there, that's gonna come out like that a little bit, maybe it comes out like this or something. Before it tucks in, subtly a star, subtly. If for the elements down here, you could tuck the, whatchamacallit, the cape off to one side so that you're wearing it asymmetrically, like if you were to push it out of the way here. So then it's not eclipsing this in the silhouette, then we're gonna add a little bit of asymmetry, which would be good. Ooh. But then we're letting the book add to your silhouette as well, because that'll add a little moment of distinction probably as well in that area. The coattails are always a good opportunity where we could get a little bit of imagery in as well. So it seems like your coattail right now has sort of like this notch taken out of it, but I would imagine that the coattail is going to sit lower on the leg. I mean, I guess it might just be behind your body at the moment, but we can sort of defy what physics might want, especially because you're a PNG tuber, and say, all right, what if it's like flaring out in this direction so that way we can see it a little bit more clearly. And there we go. And then you're creating almost like the points of a star once again, because this is a point here. Might have to flare it out just a little bit more to make that clear, but then we're getting more points. And you could still have like, okay, maybe we can see that this is coming out here, but it's lower where it's tucked around the body. And then this one is also like back here. But we're just adding more distinction. So lectern isn't part of the main model. Yeah, no, I think the lectern just exists separately. And then these are probably poses that can change behind it, mayhaps. Yay. So, okay. What else do I have here? So, as far as fashion goes, I do think some of the asymmetry might be just necessary to add a little bit of interest. But I will say that right now, the clothing feels just a little bit generic to me. Where you have done some good things with the shape overall, and the pattern is helping, but sort of the pattern is existing as what my first thought is for what a moon looks like, what a star looks like. And that was why I was trying to add stars to your sleeves, to your glasses, to your coattails, because right now your motifs are only being used as decals, where they're sort of just stamped on. They're not physically integrated into the way that the clothing is constructed, which is one of those things we can use as an opportunity to further make a design distinct and unique and all of those things. So, it may be worth considering making the pattern work more specific. If you look up, Ririku once upon a time, I think, sent us a lovely Lolita pattern that was or it was just a pattern that was on Lolita style clothing, but it was a starry sky pattern. But there may be more specific patterns you could reference that have maybe like another color in them, or just more variety in them that could help make it feel more specific in the way that it is designed. Right now we are losing the collar a little bit because that is something that, even though that is something that could add a little bit of distinction to this area, so if you're gonna have red trims, it may be nice to have the consistency of a red trim for the collar as well, maybe. Doesn't have as much contrast against the skin, but it does at least make it clear that we're being consistent with the rest of the clothing as well. And then your fashion sense does seem like it's sort of halfway between fantasy and casual wear. Like, you're wearing jeans, it looks like to me, with socks, but you are wearing some other fantasy-inspired formal adjacent wear. And the clothing choices for it are specific, but I'm wondering if there may be something more that we could do to them, where they feel just still a little bit under-designed to me. I'm wondering if, like, you know, this seems like a medieval-style blouse. Often I see those things have, like, lacing on them or something, where that adds a little bit of detail in that area and some interest. Sometimes you can find references for things like jewelry. Astrology professor. I could see you being an astrology professor right now also. We may also need to increase the amount of scribe-like elements going on. You have a feather, but I wonder if there may be some other way to reference feathers in the design too. If we could, like, feather out your trail down, your train. If we, like, took, like, little chunks out of it. If then this could also reference feathers in some way. What time period is your model or character set? That's a good question. A lot of VTubers sort of exist in a nebulous time period that doesn't necessarily exist. More bird than quill. You know, I guess so. Maybe pen nib would be better as a thing. Ooh, to reference. Let me undo those things. Time to start thinking about if I can figure out a clever way to combine like a star and a pen nib or something into an icon you could use. Where you've got the moon and the sun. This particular way that you've posed the moon and the sun, where they are inside of each other like that. I'm making a Google to make sure I'm not wrong. Yeah, so the quarter crescent moon and the star is a symbol of Islam. So that may be something just to be aware of. If you are Islamic yourself, then that might be perfect. That might be a great way of being like, yeah, little, what do you call it? Like Easter egg kind of thing. But if you aren't, people may read that way and have a little question mark appear above their head. Haven't thought about time period? That would be a good thing to consider. Gap of a pen inkwell. Oh, I am not. Oh no. No, don't worry. I don't think it's a bad thing. Nobody would be upset with you for putting that on here. But I was mostly raising that because we may be able to redesign your belt in order to be something that feels like it's more of a reference to the scribe angle. I didn't want to remove it if you are Islamic, because then that would be something that's important to you. But if you aren't, there may be something we can do, because when we think of like the pen nib shape, I'm thinking in my brain of ways we could maybe combine it with a star, where like pen nib, star, and then you have like the little bit where it goes like that to hold the ink, you know? Something like that, maybe. Duality of mind, hi! Day is going swell, I hope yours is too. And people might, I'm from somewhere people might get defensive. They might, okay. If you innocently, accidentally included it because you are pairing a moon and stars together, I have a feeling you may be forgiven, however. Hopefully. If you're not doing things in, like, poor faith, then it is my hope that people would understand if you don't realize, but sadly, the big wide world out there, I can never accurately predict how and why they will react to certain things. But yeah, pen nib with a star, right? Every once in a while, a clever idea. Because I was also thinking about like, oh, like you've got this belt that already has like that kind of shape, where you could have just like your buckle be like that. But you could also make this thing be the thing that is holding your pants together as your belt buckle. Let's see if I can draw a star freehanded. I'm amazed that I drew that as decently as I did. Oop, the way I've drawn it this time doesn't really look like a pen nib. Hang on. Or a star. Hang on, I'm kind of losing it working. There we go. I don't know why I didn't just copy and paste it. I already drew it once. Why am I drawing it twice? Anyways. But then having a symbol like this makes the design that much more specific too, where now you have like an icon that can repeat. Might stab them if they bend. Maybe. But it doesn't have to be sharp. It can still be rounded. What about an earring to help with silhouette? I think that might also be a good idea, perhaps. This could also work as an earring. You could have like a quill as your earring also. That seems like a sort of funny, convenient thing. You could put your quill behind your ear as well. Hello, mortals. Do you need something? You've reached the EG of approval and disapproval. Sorry, I can't take your call right now. Just leave a message and I'll respond after the beeps. That's not how that goes. Leave a message after the beep and I'll respond. Stars. What a coinky dink. Is there anything that you may or may not need me to approve or disapprove of at this given moment? Was there a reason you summoned me here, Chili? Did you need me for something? No? Beep? I don't know how I feel about beep. You can approve. If you would like to toss me a star or an X, that is fine. You may do that. I'll allow it. Are you my conscious? I'm not your conscious, but I do have opinions. Not to say they're correct, but I can provide you with opinions if you would like. This is quite fitting, though. Hello, my star brethren. Please encourage me to finish my coursework, oh eldritch creature. Hey, Chili the Valley, you had best lock in and finish your coursework under threat of I will pelt you with stars and X's. Actually, I won't give you stars. You'll get a gold star if you finish your coursework. I'm gonna pelt you with these X's and the extremely incorrect buzzer sound if you don't complete your coursework. That's a threat. What has happened to Shroomy God? Nothing. This is as Shroomy God should be. Gary is enjoying hanging upside down by his feet. It does help him think. All the blood rushes to his head, and then it provides him with better thoughts. Gary, do you have anything to say about this? Do you have any thoughts about this situation? I don't know how much you like being upside down. Stryker seems concerned. Very convincing argument, thank you. Of course. I'm glad I could convince you. I'm nothing if not convincing. How doth y'all throw the stars? If you approval, it should throw a star at me. If you disapproval in the redeems, then it should throw an X at me. I don't have homework. What do I do? Do you have any other pressing matters that you should be taking care of in the near future? Do not procrastinate. Do not put them off. Take care of your house, your room, do your dishes, and your laundry. Preferably today. Preferably, I say. As if Eldritch EG is not aware that EG has been procrastinating doing their laundry. And also, Eldritch EG or not Eldritch EG, I would never. Personally, me, Eldritch EG, I would never do this. However, regular EG and regular Jubby, wow. That's okay, you can throw me if you want, it doesn't really hurt. Have been procrastinating, not just doing their laundry. They didn't do any laundry last weekend. They're supposed to do at least 3 loads of laundry a week to keep it down. They didn't do any laundry last weekend. They also have been procrastinating going grocery shopping, so they have to drive 40 minutes into the city to go grocery shopping. So don't be like EG. Do as EG says, not as EG does. Do as I, Eldritch EG, say. Elder EG, do you believe in reclaiming / building up to a joke? I wasn't supposed to read that part, was I? In reclaiming. Reclaiming what? Sure. Depends on what it is. Oh my god, you're not gonna believe who has followed me on Twitch. Hey, interesting time for you to show up. Incredible timing. Impeccable timing, even. Shroommates, would you like to see who just followed me on Twitch? They're mocking me. They're taunting me. I see you. You will be smited upon. You will not know a day of peace until you've been wiped from the internet. I'll get you. You are not safe from me. You are not safe from the Shroomates. We are everywhere. We are within the ground. We are crawling around. We will be underneath your house within probably a couple of days. We'll get you. You aren't real. It's a joke account. Good to be. I bet it is a joke account. I bet somebody made this just to torture me, mayhaps, but truly peculiar. It's gotta be, right? Missing some lore. We were talking earlier. There's a person under this name who is impersonating me on Twitter currently. Lamau, who are you? What are you doing? Are you torturing me? Are you doing a bit, or are you actually here to actually torture me? This is truly peculiar. Seeking revenge. Be aware, if this is not a bit, you're gonna get nuked. So you should alert us if you're doing a bit, because you're going to get nuked. If you don't, probably. My mods are at the ready with their javelin missiles, and they will get you. Audacity to come in here with a follow? I know. Yeah. I'm the bit. Rex! Are you the bit? Rex, did you do this? Rex, was this you? Was I betrayed by my own mod? Rex! Not the Twitter? Rex, I knew you weren't the Twitter, but what? I was like, are you kidding me? The audacity! I was totally assuming that they saw my tweet and came in here to just bug me. How could you? This was the reclaim joke? Oh, okay, I see. So now we've stolen their Twitch handle, so now they can't have it. Yeah, Rex, you hold on to that. You keep that safe. They can never be a Twitch streamer now that we've taken their handle. Which, why do they need the 11 in the first place? They could have probably just been Art by Vienna. I can't imagine that's already taken, unless it is. Insanity. That's not as funny as you think it was. No, I think it's actually as funny as Rex thought it was. I think that's hilarious. I think that's very funny. I was concerned and amused and aghast and beside myself, but now it's really funny. Good bit. Vienna versus Squiiji in a fistfight, who would win? Art by Vienna showing up while I was Elder GG would have made the odds of their victory non-existent. Zero. No victory. Not even possible under any circumstance at all. So... Smite Shroom? Yeah, I'm Smite Shroom just a little bit. Also, I don't know why I'm covered in objects, and my head is also the wrong size. Vienna comes unarmed, Squiiji has gun. I have gun, but I also have the entire Shroom state. So I think I would win from sheer numbers as well. Anyways. I have to lock us in. That's quite the bit. Also martial arts. Yeah, I have a black belt. Rex, I see what you're doing now. Rex, since I know it's you, you can't do that. You're betraying your work as mod. You can't do this to me. Anyways, we will. More specific icons would be good. More specific pattern work would also be good. Your hair shape, I get, is very grounded right now. I think it is 2 pigtails, maybe, that are pulled up into little buns. Yeah, Amber did exactly what I threatened would happen. Pow, bang, bam. Close Microsoft Edge. Is that what you were using? Rex control is a treat. Shroommate's control as a treat. Yeah, 2 buns. Okay, I think we could move them to be a bigger part of your silhouette. Right now, it is very grounded the way that you've positioned them, but they're making your silhouette just a little bit clunky around your neck, where you could have better clarity, and you could get more from them silhouette-wise if we moved them out just a little bit. Like if they were here in your silhouette instead, we make it round, then that would work a little bit better. So then we can see that gap in your hair. If you have something, maybe you have like something in your hair that is an accessory or something behind your head. We can ignore just a little bit of perspective as a treat also, because you are a PNG tuber, and just say, haha, we can see that one from this side. Or maybe we don't. You can just hide it. You don't have to be perfectly aligned with perspective. Sometimes we do things on purpose just to make the design stronger. We can ignore it. Fountain Pen Supremacy, love the buckle. Yeah, the buckle is cute. We did modify the buckle a little bit. Imagine if they donated subs through that account. Don't give Rex ideas, please. Please do not arm them. Quill hairpin. Yeah, I could have a quill hairpin of some sort. You could have like the feathered part coming out. You could have a feathered quill looking like hair stick or something. You could repeat this color, because this color isn't really appearing anywhere else, but this might look like I'm putting it over your ear right now, but I'm putting it through your hair, actually. this makes sense, right? Visually, kind of. But then adding this big old flower. I've lost my mind. I think I've truly lost it.
Oh.
Love that? Yeah. Honestly, it might just make more sense if I put it over your ear, as opposed to whatever I'm trying to do right now, which may not be working. There we go. But then that adds something more to your silhouette. And put this in here, and then we can see like the nib or something coming out here against your face. But then silhouette and asymmetry. Woo! Rex Vienna fried E.G.'s brain. Yeah. Stars and writing twin. Writing's the theme, right? Distracted making food. Yes. Yes, it is. Also, hi Chili and Salma. What's with playing stars and crosses on E.G.'s forehead? They went away. Don't worry. They're gone. We could play stars and crosses on this person's forehead as well. I say this person, on Will's. Feather quill. I do think an earring may also be something that could be a nice addition to the design. I'm partial to... it's gonna be so hard to draw them. Wait, not unless I do my hack. I keep forgetting about this lovely hack that I love to do, which is auto line art. I love when earrings do this. That thing. Let me change the outline color to be the correct color, though. Like, that kind of earring, I tend to be a big fan of. It's got good negative space inside of it. And that could be a cute way of integrating the star into your design as well. Oh, you could even have, like, a gem hanging from the center of it, so then it's replicating the things you're doing elsewhere in the design, too. I feel like I could be, like, a weird jewelry designer if I needed, like, a strange other job. I come up with all kinds of odd jewelry things. Like, you know, if you have, like, a little, like, thing hanging in the center, it's them repeating shapes throughout again. I have an earring exactly like that. Hell yeah. But just more cute little details. E.g. earrings when? As soon as I manage to figure it out. I have so many things on my plate right now. I have so many things on my plate right now. There's so many things on my plate. My plate is so full. My plate does not have any room for any more snacks. I have to solve at least one of the things going on before I can add more things going on, and that was sidelined months ago. Rip. No pressure, just memeing. I know. Don't worry. You can't add pressure to me. I'm a diamond. You can't make me... You can't put any more pressure on me than it has already been put on me previously in my life before. I am immune. I'm already been perfected into the perfect impervious maximum Moore's hardness scale type of object. I am a stone so solid you can't harm me. Can't relate. I fold under 0 pressure. I fold under 0 pressure, but I succeed under 10 pressure. Jubby asks me what I want to eat for dinner and I start crying. Versus if I have to make really large instrumental decisions that'll impact the rest of my life, I go, okay, and I figure it out. You're a stone? No, I'm a mushroom. I'm a mushroom. I'm not a stone. Especially not a rolling stone. I couldn't be one of those. I'm a rotating shroom. Big difference. Anyways, little accessories could be good and cute, mayhaps. You could also jazz your feather up if you added more details to it as well, but I see you already have details on the quill. The more specific you make these elements, the better. Also, why is my pen 3.1 pixels? Relatable. I sure hope it's not relatable. I don't want it to be relatable. If you answer a question, I'll give you $1. That's a terrifying thing to read as a streamer because I'm afraid now you're going to have a strange question. But you can ask me a question if it's normal. If you're not going to ask me something totally out of pocket. We allow questions here, just not out of pocket stuff. And no, you'll be nuked from orbit if you say anything unkind or unwell or strange. Alive, get ready. Alive does not have the power to nuke on YouTube. However, I do, as does Nano. Had to be any animal. What animal would you pick and why? Okay, that's totally normal, thanks. We're waiting until Friday for the AMA. That is also funny. If I could be any animal, I would want to be probably... pick something with a long lifespan, because I don't want to die super quick. But I don't want to pick something that lives forever, because that'd be hard. I feel like a bird would be cool. Could I be like one of those like really pretty pigeons that people keep as pets? I feel like that'd be nice. I think that's what I would pick, because A, people love them. B, birds live a really long time. C, they're still pretty smart. And D, they're stylish. Like a parrot. Yeah, and also I don't have to pay taxes if I'm a bird. I'll make that wish come true soon. That's ominous. What do you mean by that? You have the ability to turn me into a cute little pigeon? Okay, sure, do it. I would love to be saved from the crises of daily life. That'd be lovely, thank you. Also, you keep your intelligence and memories? Hey, that's cool, thanks. Bet. I'll have to let Joby know that maybe in their future, I may become a cute little pigeon. Thanks. Anyways, okay. I gotta focus. And yeah, the Twitch streammates are now demanding your dollar, because you promised. You promised. You promised a dollar bill. Don't worry, it'll be when you sleep forever? Oh, okay, I see. So you're just ensuring that I turn into a bird once I pass. But I'm a mushroom and I live forever, so this won't impact me. Interesting. It's my birthday, I want my dollar. I just wanted a Pepsi. Oh, they did give me a dollar. Thank you, Roland Cruz, for the dollar. Yeah, this is really like a penny for your thoughts, but a dollar for your answer to a question. Reincarnation, birdie, Sakai. Yeah, I guess this isn't my future. Thank you for the dollar, I appreciate it. I keep my promises. Hey, that's mighty noble of you. Thank you. Anyways, we gotta focus. I've been locked out. So, for the design, I can start grading stuff. So, first things first, I'm still not real. That hasn't changed since we started stream. I'm still not the realist, and I never probably will be. E.G. Vienna got suspended? Oh my god, did it happen while I'm live? Did we nuke them while I was live? That'd be fantastic. Oh my god. That would be lovely. Wait, no, wait, Twitter says the account is temporarily restricted. Okay, wait, it says it's restricted. No, they're still here. I can just see that they blocked me. No, they're still here. As for context, it's a person impersonating me. People are showing that the account has been temporarily restricted. But I don't know if they're down yet, but we are maybe one step closer. They stole my visage. Like small YouTubers, they actually answer my questions. Thanks! I am just a little mushroom. Anyways, as I was trying to say, color. We haven't talked about color yet. Man, we gotta focus. Color design. I like that you have a variety of colors in your palette, and the fact that we are referencing the colors in multiple places. It's good for unity. Your hair has that red undertone, your trim has the red undertone, inside of your cape has that red undertone. But I will say that I have made this red undertone down here too visually interesting. We might need to push it back just a little bit, but that's my fault. That's on me, not you. But for the color palette, pink, blue, gold, seems fine. It's not a particularly common color palette. You've got a pretty large variety of colors happening. I'd say it's okay. I think that there may be something happening with this color where it feels a little bit desaturated to me. And then this magenta, the way it's distributed right now, is making the ankles just a little bit distracting, perhaps. But not too bad. I think it's all right for the most part. For silhouette, I do think that this might be the weakest area for as the design was. You definitely need just a couple elements that are more distinct on the outer edge of the design. So for that, I would say, like here, I would say you're almost borderline unrecognizable. You're getting points for the fact that you do have good contrast in your silhouette. You've got decent clarity in it. However, you could use maybe a little bit more. Oh ho ho, hoot hoot. Hoot hoot. Hey shroommates, rotate, and maybe also make owl noises while you're at it, if you'd like. If you would be interested in doing so, perhaps. Hi, hello, Plumies. I'm Squiiji, freelance artist, Fungi, art educator. No longer a mage, but I was kind of Miku earlier. Not really. We are going to be doing some VTuber design critiques today. We are looking at robot VTubers as soon as we finish up with a skip the line that was redeemed today. But welcome me in. What were you guys up to today? I'm trying to remember. I saw Vill's going live tweet earlier, but I don't remember what it was. It was blue. The tweet was blue. I say about Twitter, which is a blue site. But no, I swear, the thumbnail was blue. Hope you guys had a good stream, though. What was it you were up to? Blueprints? Oh, I was more right than I thought. I actually had the first word of what you were doing correct already. Look at me, I'm so powerful. I can think so well. My brain is working so fantastically. Prince to Plumies. How'd it go? Puzzle exploration. Yeah, I've heard of the game. I saw you had your notes ready. How was it? Did you triumph over the puzzles? Did you escape the maze of a house? Oh, I guess you could spin the owl. Callie, I like that option. Today was so fruitful. Yay! We like many a fruit when we were exploring a house. Then we never go hungry. Good to have snacks. That is quite swell. Did, but I was not able to reach the end. Oh man, it's tough. From what I've seen, it is incredibly difficult as a game. Got the final door, but it was locked. Oh no! Oh my gosh, so close. That's so tough. You learned a lot though. Yeah, so then the next time you go and do it again, you got him. You got the next one in the bag for sure. Take good notes. Easy, yeah. Easy win. Easy. You'll be finished the game. You'll be streaming. I actually don't... How long do you usually stream for? However many hours you usually stream for, minus an hour off of that, and that'll be how long it takes you to beat it, perhaps. Set myself up for a lot of success. Good work. I'm proud of you. You got this. But thank you for stopping by. I have to lock in because I have been failing to. We've only done one critique, and I've been live for an hour and 40 minutes. I have been locked out. We've been tangenting. We've been watching the live saga of somebody impersonating me. Potentially, we're trying to get them removed from Twitter. But I've been locked out as a result. We're running bits also accidentally. 2 hours. One run was 2.5 today, so it was really exciting. Whoa! Like, it kept you for an extra half an hour. Ooh! Won't distract you. No, 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 no! You're not distracting me! That's not what I mean! No, no, never a distraction. You are welcome to distract me as you wish. I just have to be distracted while also drawing things on here. I have to be distracted. I can speak and interact with you while I interact. Hidden pun. Oh, it says Morel. I thought that was an exclamation point. Hidden pun doesn't work. I'm not wearing glasses. That's good, Vil. No, no, we're distracting them. Yeah, we're distracting Vil from doing anything that may follow after stream. We're holding you hostage and forcing you to speak to us for longer. We're not actually, don't worry. If you need to do things like taking care of yourself, like eating or drinking or snarking me-meing, you, Vil, and also Plumies, please do so. But if you want to stick around and hang out, you're welcome to do so. I'll give you as much room as you need. Why, thank you. Personal space is plenty important to me. But I'm little, so I don't actually need that much space. I don't take up that much room. You can do it. Thanks. As you watch as I continue to not draw circles on things while I'm speaking to you. Oh, it's probably because I need to say things when I'm drawing circles. Collects versus clarity. You feel a little under-designed. We already went over the ways we can modify that. Focal point, we didn't talk about yet, so we'll do that one next. We'll get there. Eating breakfast while watching? Ooh, yummy. Wait, I have cookies. I was supposed to eat one. I'm multitasking. That's what this is called. So, the focal point of this design, for me, if I close my eyes and do the thing where I let my eyes like just snap wherever they go, I do end up in your upper body because there's so much detail in the upper body, especially in the shoulders. And this magenta color in the chest does draw me in. And I feel like that, once again, has to be that red predicament, even though it's not truly red, it's pink. It is the largest flat area of this pink color used in the design. It's more saturated than a bunch of the other colors used as well. And it's pretty high contrast because it's a brighter, more saturated color against a darker, slightly less saturated color, which is the sleeves around it. The orange glasses would be more focal if they were rendered the way they're rendered here. Here, they have more saturation. You're losing saturation by the fact that whatever layer you're using to be able to see your eyes through them is reducing their contrast. It's making the color inside the glasses much more similar to your skin tone. This color and this color have the exact same value, despite having different hues. So that's not providing as much distinction and contrast as they potentially could, you know? Evil Squiiji, I am your upper body. What do you mean I am? Oh, in? What? I am in nothing. I am in my own flesh suit, thank you. And I will stay right where I am. Gasp, you're right. Yeah, so they work more focally here, but at that, I will say that the gold, because it's existing in a sort of similar color range, is also sort of distracting because it's the only area of the design that is that bright. It's the only gold that you have throughout. So you may want to distribute more large items that are gold in the upper body, like the earring I was saying we could potentially add, but I don't even know if that's doing enough. I may suggest to you to make your goggles, your glasses, a color that isn't appearing anywhere else at all. Because here, your face is more focal also because you've got green in your eyes. So the green in your eyes doesn't appear anywhere else, so it's more unique, so then it is drawing me into it even more. So you could make your glasses just a color that is not somewhere else too. You could make your glasses... Let's get a color layer. Teal! This might be a little extreme. I haven't really color picked something super nice for it. But do you see how much that grabs our attention as opposed to the way it was before from a distance, especially? Roland, thank you for another $1. I appreciate it. Did you have another question, or are you just being nice? Thank you for the $1. We can rotate a little bit for that, mayhaps. Yeah? Yeah. You don't have to do this exact teal color. I don't know if I've color picked the exact right color for it, but teal may be nice, or in your future. Or alternatively, could be green, could be red, could just be something else. Give you another $1 if you face reveal. You're in your dreams. Not happening. Hey, there's the solution. Attend Otakon in Washington, D.C. next August. And then you will see the upper half of my face. That's the only path towards that ever happening. Aye, Captain. No, that $1's for me, actually. Oh, you're right, Nilo. I'll give you a $1, don't worry. Anyways, glasses. Could be more focal. As is, your chest and torso is more focal than your faces, despite the glasses making an attempt. Could have more. I'm a child dude. Well, then don't, I guess. Then don't attend. That's fine. Technically face revealed already because of Otakon. That's what I'm saying! People know what my face looks like. It's just not on the internet, as it will stay. No one gets to know what my face looks like on the internet. There are actually, I don't think, any photos of me on the internet at this point in my life. I think my Instagram is completely gone. I don't think my face exists anywhere you can find me, other than illustrations of it that I have made myself. I'm safe. If you record a video of you eating a worm, I'll give you $5. Your choice. I think I'll pass. I don't think $5 is enough for me to eat a worm. Anyways, concept and motifs. I think we can push the quill and pen nib angle a little bit more, and we can make your motifs more distinct. But I already took the points off I was going to take for the stars and the moons not being super specific in the way you've designed them as a motif up here. So I think this is the grade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 out of 10. But as you saw, we didn't really have to tweak all that much here. You're well on the road to success here. Good work! Not a chill dude. EG's a mushroom. I can't imagine anything else. Well, I'm sure the people who met me and saw my face in person can also agree that I'm still a mushroom, even under those circumstances. Did you do a ladder? No, let me shove this cookie in my mouth and I'll draw a ladder really quickly. There we go. That's water. And I finished eating my cookie too, which is good. Bam. Not quite climbable. EG looks just like their model. Trust. Yeah. Fine, I'll find another. Good luck! Good luck finding another. Have fun out in the 7 seas of YouTube. I trust this? Thank you. You should trust it. Ladder. You do have a good bit of repetition of the same size. This size here and here and here is the same as this and this and this and this and this and this and this. So those are very similar, but you do have some asymmetry and you do have a little bit of clustering. I wouldn't say this is exactly climbable, but you could do with a little more variety in the shapes you're working with. Oh no, that's evil. Hang on, there we go. It's like if your pants were lower or higher, if your boots were lower or higher. It's just that, do you see how you bisected the boot right there? And then the boot top edge perfectly bisects the distance between the previous line and the hem of the pants. And then also how, you know, the partition here, the book has the belt placed exactly in the center of the book, and the width of that belt is almost exactly the same as the width of the book on either side of it. Did not notice. Yeah, this is why we do the ladder test. Thank you guys for reminding me. This is the point of it, so we can notice those little things that happen. And the width of this scroll is exactly the same as the width of the belt happening here. So just vary those sizes a little bit more. You could make the you could make the scroll really big and much thicker. You could make this belt even thicker too, or make it even thinner. Just more variety. Variety makes things feel like they have been considered more thoroughly. But that's not really going to impact your score. I think I already accounted for that subconsciously in your silhouette as well. But, yeah. Exaggerate shapes, yes. So, good work! 5.5 out of 10! Yippee! And I'm going to move us on to our next one, our first robot. It's only been 2 hours. Almost a stream, and we're finally looking at a robot. We may actually end up being able to do 2 days worth of robots as a result of, me taking a long time. Time for background checks. They're all real! Rex, sorry, I read the first name that came up when I was looking, even though Rex is the one that said that. Rex, they're all real, I promise, because these are all people who are since I had just recently gone through and removed a ton of people out of the submissions. Sorry, Striker, making you sweat. Sorry! I just read it, my brain, I was reading name, and your name came up and replaced it. Rex, don't do this to me. Just don't capture them. No, I won't. They exist, don't worry. They're real. I will say that the submission form is now down to only 700 submissions, which is the lowest it's been in over a year. Anyways, this is Jeff. I need you to know that it took me many years of being alive to realize that this is the word Jeff and not Geoff. That is how I pronounced this name until I was a high schooler. Not proud of that. But he, him, lupus pallidus. Fascinating. Aren't I? Aren't I truly? And when you say that, I feel like I'm a little thing that you've placed in a petri dish and you're observing. This is a rough draft. Think of it as a proof of concept more than anything. The idea started out as a cyborg barista. The artist I commissioned seems to have opted for bartender over barista, but that's not too big of an issue for me right now. The hair streak is supposed to be RGB mood hair, but that's kind of hard to do in a PNG. That's fine. I see what you're thinking. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Don't worry. Don't worry. I see what you're aiming for. So, the arms. I am so happy to see commitment to being a robot appearing in the limbs. I want more of that, though. Because if we place you in VTuber view, first things first, right off the bat, I can't tell you're a robot, unfortunately, or a cyborg at all. On one hand, maybe that is something you intend for me. Maybe as a cyborg, you are intending to pass off as human when you are working your bartender / barista job. Or, alternatively, you know, we could add something, as I ended up saying, something on their face or on the neck. I am partial to, I love the robot thing where they do something with the ears. Because what does a robot need a human ear for? They're likely going to have a microphone somewhere on them that is not going to be particularly impacted by, maybe it will be impacted by ear structure, but they're probably just going to have 2 microphones on either side of their head, like what those ASMR mics do. Which I guess those ASMR mics do have ears on them, but you could create some other alternative structure on the side of the head that is a reference to the robot angle. This might also be because I like Gundams and things like that. Whoops, that's not a drawing implement. That is a line tool. Also, Seal Silverfang, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Love when robots have those face lines that glow. I eat it up every time. Me too. You and me both. Hang on, I have thoughts for that. But you could have, if you wanted, you don't have to, but you could have like something in the style of your body, your arms on your ear. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing it on this side. Do it on this side so that way I can see it in the silhouette better. Something like that. And then you could have, you've got these like wires that are running over the surface, like cables almost. You could run something like that, almost like an earring, which might be interesting. Or wait, I could even do it just the way you have it, where it just sits flat on the surface too, where we can see that it's coming out from like behind you. But that might just be a little interesting hint. I've kind of given you an elf ear shape, which is not what I wanted. Let me fix the shape. Whoa. Nothing's working. Hang on. I got this. I have it all under control. Extend that. There we go. And then you can greeble it up to make it truly robot-y. I'm just not greebling it up for the sake of time, but you can understand what I'm getting at here. Don't have to do both ears, but you could do one ear if you want. But that could be interesting. Switch from YouTube for ease. Welcome on over. Welcome on to here. A wire braid. Could have a wire braided into the hair. I was going to say that right now the silhouette of this area of the hair is a little bit odd just because it feels like it was almost cropped there for some reason. We didn't like complete the curve for some reason. So I'm gonna do like, go like that just to make sense of that. Do you see what I mean? Where it just immediately hits a flat line down. It's a little odd. So I'm gonna blend that just a little bit more, perhaps. Give a necklace a little jar of motor oil in it. I feel like that might be more related to the acts as a bartender. Wouldn't it be funny if you are attending a bar and the barkeeper's like, hey, want the huge? And they put like motor oil in it, and you're trying to figure out why the beverage they've supplied you with tastes just a little bit strange every day, and you finally witness them with the motor oil can. Yeah, WD-40. That could be it. But I'm also potentially partial if you are open to the idea of, you don't even need to make your whole neck robotic. Even if you just make like the collarbone area up robotic, as if all of the parts of your body where there is a joint and there is something that is bending or moving are that way, where like your torso can be skinned over because it doesn't have to bend, maybe. But then your neck has some of that detailing on it too. I'm not really going to design you what your neck could look like, but like if you have like, I don't know, wow, at least the cords running through, you could have an asymmetrical element of, where's my brush? Ooh, asymmetrical element of like, maybe you have one of those like cords wrapping around your neck on this side too, like you have in the lower body. But then the robot angle will be clear from where you are higher up. We might just have to change some of the overlap happening here because it doesn't stand out against your hair super well. Probably have to either darken it or make it lighter because it's under your neck. So that way the hair reads fine against it. But we can work on that. It's more of a design thing than a depth thing right now. Maybe like android eyes. Android eyes could be interesting, perhaps. Like the synths in Fallout. Do the synths in Fallout have that? Where they have their necks and like their arms are robotic, but then like their torsos and like parts covering other bits of their limbs aren't? I can't remember what they look like off the top of my head. Queen Deltarune drinking battery acid. Does she like drinking battery acid? Question mark? I don't answer that. The other thing I was looking at is that you have those little like blush lines, and you have these dashed lines on your clothing already, where if you could modify the color, you could have colored little like blush lines on your face, almost as if these are something robotic that happens, and then they can like color pulse, or they can be affected by the colors happening elsewhere on you as well. But that just is like a little subtle thing you could do to increase the inhuman angle, mayhaps. Is this a skin suit situation? Kind of. Yeah, RGB blush. The B in RGB stands for blush. Yeah, they could turn all red and cause like a lot more glow if you're embarrassed or if you're feeling shy. Blushing won't really be natural. Yeah, if you're a cyborg, not really. Blush lines could be LEDs under the skin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So there could be something fun we could do with that. The eyes already are a little bit robotic with the way that it looks like the pupil is outlined in blue. And I will say, for as cool as that can be as a design angle, eyes, unless you're me in your crazy chibi proportions, aren't really that big on a stream when you're looking at a VTuber. Like, my eyes, especially if you're on mobile, are probably like 6 millimeters tall right now. And I have unusually large eyes also still for a VTuber. I'm almost chibi. For someone like this, if they were my size in the bottom corner, even if they had sort of robotic eyes, it may be hard for them to translate at that scale because the eyes just aren't very big. So we want to make sure we're adding large details that convey that angle as well as the small one. So for fun, you could have it, but just make sure that you can read as a robot without having to rely on your eyes to do that for you. So I'm re-outlining things because it's hard to see stuff because I don't have any outlines on them. There we go. That provides a little bit better clarity, but now look at that. That is a robot. Yes, this is our second design we've looked at. Whoops. Don't worry, I'm locked in now. I promise. I swear to you. Believe me. Trust me. Trust and believe. I'm locked in now. So, okay. For the bartender angle, you're not bothered by the fact that you look like a bartender as opposed to a barista. If you want to look like a barista, I feel like the solution is just, you don't even have to change your outfit theoretically. If you work at a very like trendy type of coffee shop or one that is serving more expensive, not expensive, but like more well-off clientele, all you would need is an apron over this and we would understand you as being some sort of server or a barista as opposed to a bartender. Just writes the hair highlights and makes it RGB. Yeah, I think that is what's going on also. They do have, he has a model, I believe, in some capacity that is used. When I was looking through things, I had found it. An apron changes everything. Yes, an apron does change everything. Or like a towel. A towel is still the kind of thing that a bartender may be likely to have. But the apron, I think, is less likely for them. I'm not sure what color I would suggest to use if you're just overlaying an apron right now. My first thought is like, you already have the silly green, but that might make you feel like you work at Starbucks. The not Starbucks, the, what is the Nathan Felder called? Is it stupid Starbucks? Dumb Starbucks? One of those things. But that might be too bright of a color. You could just take another neutral tone and lay it on top as well. Like this is lighter. You could have, doesn't have to be full body, because like I was thinking you could have the apron that's like this, and you could have it like tied so that it's like nice and cinched around your waist so you can keep your silhouette. Hang on, wait, I got this. And then this just hangs down. It adds a little bit to the silhouette by being longer than your waist. But just like this, that way we're not blocking what appears to be an all-important unbuttoned collar. Which maybe isn't that important, maybe it was just important to this artist who was interpreting you a particular way. But this would change everything. That would be all you would need in order to read as a barista instead. Maybe align the apron to match whatever RGB strands are in the hair. You could do something like that. You could have the parts that are holding, like the ties, be this sort of like tubing that you're already using as well if you wanted to. I've accidentally made them really bright. Why are you buzzering me? Why are you extremely incorrect buzzering me? What have I done wrong? I disagree with the apron. You can disagree with the apron, that's fine. The way I've drawn it doesn't look especially nice, but if they're trying to be, wow, I look like I've made like really like a nice like housewife one. From having done that. We're just trying things, but this would make it clear that this person is a barista as opposed to a bartender. Maybe a logo on the apron. Yeah, a logo on the apron could be good as well, but I don't think you need to change that much in order to read as being a barista as opposed to a bartender. But if you're not bugged by that, that's probably gonna be okay. I think a bartender is still a similar enough profession. Made him a housewife. The distinction between aprons that are... aprons that are meant for the chef at the barbecue versus the housewife can be more narrow than you think sometimes. It just comes down to color. Look less slick with the apron. I know they look less slick with the apron. Maybe... because, like, the problem is that my first thought wasn't even to do that kind of apron. I had thought maybe, like, we have an apron that's, like, down here under the clothing, off to the side. Almost like what I gave you, Rex. Down here, underneath. But then I fear that they're going to look like a server at a restaurant instead. And then also, we can't see this in the upper body at all. Although maybe we don't have to, but this might be something that isn't covering as much, because I do enjoy the way that the vest was designed also. I'm just trying stuff. Daylight savings is messing me up. Hi, Zany! Rex, every time I see that name, I have a heart attack. Just a little bit. But I like this? Okay. I know, but that is the trouble, where you don't have to do things exactly the way I suggest if I'm suggesting things, but yes, if you want to read as being a barista instead of a bartender, some kind of apron, maybe with a pocket on it in some way, shape, or form that is holding the things that you need for work. You know, Design an apron. I'm not looking at things. Almost got rage baited. Don't get rage baited. I'm not getting rage baited. It's impossible. I don't have anger contained within my heart. I have a pure heart. One that would make me a good candidate for Keyblade. Anyways. More things as I'm sort of looking throughout the design. As far as level of detail goes, these chains are so tiny, and they're the only chain that's in the design. I can't help but wonder if there may be something more interesting we could do with them, where we could potentially have wiring or cabling or something else replacing these that is more interesting and more directly related to your concept. Forgot the Twitch was Rex for a second. Me too. That's why I got like a heart attack for just a brief second. I have anger. Oh, okay. Amber has all the anger that I lack. And we'll use it for the power of good. But yeah, this chain is so itty bitty teeny tiny. Mayhaps we could have, like, you could still have something silver in this area if you want, but like, what if it was like cording? Also, the fact that they're perfectly equidistant in the way that they're separated, there's no overlap, is also a little bit weird, but like, this could feel like this is like some sort of cable that you have wrapped around your waist. And it'll fill a similar role. It feels like jewelry, just a little bit. But then it's relating you to your concept a little bit more. And then, like, here's the end of the wire or something. Make it a color. I don't know if it should be pink, but like... So we can tell that it's wiring as opposed to metal. I like the way that that's overlapping with the apron right now. But if you do that, you could also wear that in other places too, if you want to have wiring. Repetition is good. Repetition is something that we tend to enjoy in a design. So, you know, if I was adding earrings to your upper body, you could add something in this color as well to your fake ear or to your real ear, where you have something dangling that is that color and shape. That's also for bonus silhouette points, mayhaps, maybe. But that just needed a little more clarity because it was getting lost a little bit from a distance. Honestly, I'm not bothered in this case by the pants being sort of plain, because you have added a little bit of detail to them at the bottom and the ankle, and you do have some distinction in your silhouette from your arms. But let me hide all this I've done so I can do the all-important silhouette test that I'm supposed to do first but never remember to do first. Also, I'm immediately reminding myself that I forgot to do bingo at all for maybe, or wait, hang on. Maybe... Wait, hang on. I gotta do my bingo. I'm so behind. I made silly noises for sure. I definitely did that. Hair's not wavelength. I did not add a bonus for that. No aquatic. No unusual cutouts. Actually, there's none. I don't actually get any here. Maybe I'll get nothing for this one. Repetition is good unless you're a surgeon. Then they take away your license for doing 5 sutures instead of 1. But I'm not bitter. What? I don't think that's related. I think that's totally unrelated. Nothing so far for bingo. I don't think I do either. I got free space and EG makes a silly noise, although this is technically the men's formal wear struggle, but it's not really struggling that much. The last one I did say needed a little more asymmetry, so I'll give myself that one maybe, but man, I don't think I'm getting it today. Is this his waist length hair maybe? I don't know. I don't think it is. No. Actually, yes, this is waist length hair. Now I get a couple points. Haven't said bear with me, have you? No, I haven't, and this doesn't count. Me saying it just now. I have to say it naturally. So, silhouette. Right now, all the glitches are participating in the silhouette, which is not helpful. But without those things participating, I don't think this is that distinctive a silhouette, unfortunately, once again, where there's not a lot of weight anywhere in the silhouette. You're mostly the same width all the way up. There's not a lot of contrast either in the silhouette. Everything's very sleek and flat to the body. The hair is adding something, but some of the changes that I'd made around your head are helping to improve silhouette just a little bit. Earring, ear sticking out off the side of your head. We need something more happening. I may want to. Other than glitchy effects, yeah, just a person. And even with the glitchy effects, I'm not sure that it's enough. We gotta think of some other things we can do to add to this silhouette to make it more distinct. Because for as much as it is aiming to be a grounded silhouette, we can still make it an easily identifiable silhouette. Canonically, there's a car in your chat now. Sick! Good for you, 1998 Buick Regalis? Regalis? Oh, Regal GS is probably how that word is said. Also, hi, welcome. What else could I add to the silhouette here that would add visual interest? I don't want to make your clothing not sleek because I feel like that is important to personality read. But I'm wondering if there might be something else that I could modify. Oh, Zany, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Rotate for Zany a little bit, mayhaps. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to draw. I was going to draw specific, like, bits things. You're the first person who said it all day. Thanks. I do tend to read things sometimes. Usually I don't read them correctly, so that is a miracle in and of itself. Happy I could do that for you. Anyways. Do you guys have any particular ideas of things we could add to this design to make the silhouette more distinct? Because all the things that I'm thinking of off the top of my head, I'm not sure would actually be helpful and would make sense with the personality we're conveying here. Where, like, you could have cords dangling from the arm, and, like, we could exaggerate the silhouette here more, and we could make the plates stand out off the arm a little bit more, but it's not as sleek. It could be more sleek. Oh, whoops, I've added the other apron back that I didn't want. We didn't want that one. Cafe logo, yeah, we do need a cafe logo, probably somewhere in the clothing, but that's not going to add to the silhouette, unfortunately, the way that we need something to. Roommates, help. Because I was like, oh, we could dangle things off the arms, but as a bartender that would interfere with doing your job. Maybe holding a serving tray, maybe. Hashtag mecha arm. The arms are already mechanical, but if we make them too inhuman, they might stand out too much, and they may also be something that would get in the way of doing your job. But, like, we could make these plates just more exaggerated in their shapes. But I, like, feel weird doing that because I feel like the way they were designed seems like it was intentional for this person to be a cyborg who easily fits in with others. One big arm? Potentially. You've earned my respect and I'm Dr. Disrespect's impressive. Thank you. Of course. I'm glad I could. Cyborg barista could have actual pieces of equipment attached to their body and make lattes. Milk steamer and espresso machine. Oh my god. Wait, Edward, I think you're onto something. I gotta figure out where I would do that, but yes, hang on. I am so on board for that as a concept. I'm just sort of pushing and pulling some elements on the arm to try and make this feel a little bit less human in the arms, so that way they would be a little more distinct in silhouette. Hair scarf, perhaps. Maybe. Yeah, if we're going for the barista angle, something... This might be too cute, but, like, if it looked like you had your hair pulled up, I can't think of any bartender I've ever seen who has done that, but, like, if you had something that's, like, tying your hair back, could be light colored. Oh, that might be too cutesy. If I do it, like... Hang on. Like this? That only adds a silhouette on one side and doesn't really do that much. The way I drew it looks like horn, so I'm not sold on that. But I like the idea of objects attached to the body that are related to the work that's being done. So, like, wouldn't it be, like, kind of funny if, like, if there's detailing on the neck? What if these are, like, the buttons that you use to operate your coffee machine? So, like, you've got the, like, green light that means it's ready to brew, right? Let me pick a green that's not going to be too intense and also probably kind of teal in undertone. Like, here is the green brewing light. Then we can have, like, the little thing that switches what size cup it is, whether it's a 16 ounce or a other size ounce. And then maybe, oh my god, this might be getting too crazy. Stop me if I'm doing too much, but what if this was a transparent chamber where we can see the water level inside the neck? Is that too crazy? That might be too goofy. But, like, wouldn't that be kind of interesting? So they are the coffee machine. They just have coffee implements as a part of them. Haven't you ever seen when, like, Keurigs and stuff will have that, like, water chamber you can see on the side that's visible? Coffee cup belt holds a coffee cup for the most efficient serving, I guess. But, like, oh, look at this neck design. This is kind of neat. Brewski broski. If they're live 2D, the water can move. Hey, if they're 3D, the water can move too. I have made on a VTuber model that has not reached the light of day yet, a rigged fluid simulation inside a cup in voxel. So if I can do it in voxel, it can work. But yeah, they've got, like, the water tank on one side of their neck maybe, which is increasing detail around the face, making the face more distinct, rapidly becoming dystopian with the design. I think cyborgs as a concept are inherently already kind of dystopian. Definitely see a VTuber with their arm being a container for water. Yeah! You could definitely do that. You could have one of these tubes be what the water is flowing through to brew the coffee. As much as we can reference coffee makers too, I feel like the, what do you call it? Like that espresso holder thing? Do you know the thing that you put the espresso puck in that has a handle and it's like round and flat and metal with the little holes in it? I feel like that could also be a good accessory because that's very specific. Also, maybe. Interesting. Maisie Greenball, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I've just stretched my back though. Okay. Not sure where I would put that though, but that may be something interesting to include. Coffee beans. That could be something that's related to the logo if and when we do have a logo that is designed for this. I do suggest anybody who is a design where you are employed somewhere, hire somebody to make a logo that isn't your logo, but is the logo for whatever your character works for. So like you could have a logo that is like whatever the like thing is, and maybe it's a coffee bean, and maybe it's digital in some way. I don't know. Whoop, that's my digital coffee bean. Believe me. Trust me. Pretend. But I strongly believe that consulting with experts for that kind of thing would be good, and it also helps to ground you in your universe. Aren't cyborgs just humans with robot prosthetics? Sounds like you're talking about androids. What is the difference? I don't remember what the difference is. Ooh. What is the program used for the closed captions? Ooh, that's a good question. What is it called? I don't know off the top of my head, actually. Rex, gotta stop greeting people as the account that looks like my impersonator. You gotta greet people as yourself. Cyborg, human with robot parts, android, robot that looks human. Ah, okay. I see. I see cyborg angle as being dystopian when people start replacing their limbs, like replacing them, where it's not a, hey, I don't have an arm, I'm replacing my lack of arm with robot arm, but instead saying, well, I'd be able to function better if I just didn't have a human arm, and I'm replacing my human arm, I'm removing it, my perfectly functional human arm, I'm replacing with a mechanical robot arm. That's what the distinction is for me, at least. Sadly, I don't know what program I'm using for closed captions off the top of my head, which I apologize for, but I believe Osho has a tutorial on the exact one that I use. Do I have it in tools if I look? It's called Cloud Closed Captions. I actually did find it. Google Cloud Closed Captions and you should find it. Say that 3 times fast. Cloud Closed Captions, Cloud Closed Captions, Cloud Closed Captions. Yeah, enhancement, not replacement. Yeah, swapping a functional limb. That's when it gets dystopian to me. Anyways, okay. So, more robot elements! Robot elements that relate specifically to your job could also be cool. Potentially. Yeah. Thank you. Of course. I'm glad I could find it kind of quick. Blame Dragon Ball for the confusion. I can imagine. Cloud. I see you're trying to type it and had just about as much success as I did. But anyways, okay. So, we're not going to grade against Jeff for the fact that his concept isn't coming through, because I feel like that's more so the artist than it was him. It's coming across the way I believe the artist wanted to come across, but there are ways we could play with it more, perhaps. For color palette, I love it. This is a nice color palette, very enjoyable. We've got warm undertones in all of our areas that would normally be treated as like a black tone, so this isn't true black. This is a nice warm brown, which makes you approachable and friendly. The brown plus the slightly cooler, darker color that reads almost as black. Your shirt, which has like a very pink undertone, your pink, blue, and purples throughout. Very, very appealing color palette happening here for me, at least. Full points. For silhouette, unfortunately, you are just a fella with a ponytail outside of the glitches, and the glitches aren't a part of your character's design. They seem like they are a special effect that's been added. So I do think we need to add more to it. I'm not sure. Oops, hang on. I'm still not sure we've completely solved it, but I think it's helping. I do wonder if we had flyaways from your ponytail, if that might also be something that would help with that just a little bit. Where your ponytail is so sleek right now. Even if you just had like 1 or 2 pieces that break away from the main shape. Oh, I'm creating tangents accidentally. That could do a lot for just adding a little bit of something, and you do have a couple little pieces of hair, but like that flyaway is so tiny I can almost not even see it. You round that out a little bit better. But then you can still have like, okay, what if we have like a little flyaway in here? Whoop, hang on, that's not what I wanted. And then you could still have like something like that. But we're not making your hair look messy, we're just making it look realistic in the fact that no one's hair sits that perfectly. But that, I feel like, helps a little bit, feels a little bit more natural. We have not done the ladder test yet, but I'm not there yet. Plus such a reason of functionality. My left eye works, but I could do better. I mean, that's true. Technically, my ears work, but I can't hear very well out of one of them. So, yeah, I don't know. Interesting conversation we've gotten into here with dystopian things. For cyborgs. The ethics of limb replacement, of becoming a cyborg in the future, is crazy. Apologies? Hey, you don't need to apologize. It's fine. You're good. Don't worry about it. If I was upset, you know. There'd be no question about it. Don't worry about it. What was I saying, though? I've lost it. Oh, we were talking silhouette. I'm not sure I've proposed to you truly the right way to fully solve the silhouette situation, but I do think you need maybe a little more exaggeration in your arm parts, a little bit more hair grouping that's adding something. The ear element's probably gonna help. The off-center apron may help. We don't want to make you too crazy, but you need a little more, perhaps. For complexity versus clarity, though, I think you just need a little bit more detail. Just a little bit. The clothing feels just a tad, just slightly under-designed, but you're really close. And there's a lot of opportunities, if I'm coming down here, where we can add more clever things to the design. Then for focal point, let me remove all of my things that I did. This is the apron. No, let me delete this. Let me delete that apron I didn't like so I don't accidentally toggle them back on after the changes I make. Bam. Focal point. I would say the focal point is the head for me, because you have these brighter, more saturated colors in the hair in a much larger amount than anywhere else in the body. And I don't feel like this purple is being used a ton, or this blue, so that's making me look at the head. Also, the brown. This is one of those cases where brunettes are winning. You do have a lot of brown tones, but nothing quite as bright, and where it gets kind of orangey around the eye, I would say, is helping as well. The fact that we've framed your face between your dark vest and your dark hair as well, I would say is working in the right direction too. And the fact that the bottom of your body has so much less detail, top of body has more detail, darker colors down here, gradating to lighter colors in upper body, all of that is helping push my eye up here. So you're doing all the right things for focal point, I would say. Whoops, let me leave that off so I can do my ladder test. But I'm going to give you full points for focal point here, I think. And now for a ladder. Whoops. I don't know why I keep using that color for the ladder. Do blue, maybe? There we go. Let's see. Weep, whap, weep, whap. Well, if you didn't get silly noises for your bingo yet, here you go. Weep, whap, whoop, whap, weep, whap, weep, whap, weep, whap, weep. Glasses, fun with the hair, hairline, top of head, ponytail sits off center. Bam. Sorry, not hearing aids, cochlear implants, huh? I have issues with organs, bones, and likes that are considered not medically concerning that are low performing, so it's a hard line to draw. Yeah, the ethics of cyborgs and body enhancement is probably going to be an incredibly nuanced and difficult conversation. It's probably going to come down to individual bases, where it is up to that individual whether or not that body part is worth replacing. But in a future where that is possible, I would imagine people who, like, I have a totally normal and functional leg, but if they could give me a leg that would make me faster than a normal human, people might start considering replacing things. Missed the kneecaps? Do the kneecaps need something? I don't know if the kneecaps need a dividing line. I don't think so. Also he, him, not her. I don't think the knees were providing a visual dividing line for me, at least. But variety of widths, a little bit of asymmetry. There's some similarity up here with this distance. Is kind of repeated throughout. So maybe we could use a little more variety in the size of different shapes, but it's not too bad. Just a little more. Where, like, this may need to be shifted up or down. This pocket could probably come down just a little bit. These could be brought down just a little bit. The hair could be made just a tad bit taller, maybe. You see what I'm saying? There's just a little bit of repetition of width happening, but it's not too bad. For first, Squiiji says you don't need a knee. That's not what I said. You're putting words in my mouth. That's not what I said. Think ponytails. Yeah, we can make the ponytail taller, yes. But, anyways, I think I have a grade. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half out of 10? Oh, 8, because you're a thumbnail fellow as well. You have a bonus point. Hang on, I forgot math already. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half, 8 and a half. There we go. My ability to say words out loud and then immediately lose them out of my brain is impeccable. But round of applause, please. Did we clap for Wool also? If we didn't clap for Wool, do a double clap. Do a triple clap. Clap even more. I may have forgotten. You guys may have clapped, but I may have forgotten to clap. So I'm gonna clap now. Extra. Bonus. Yippee. Next. Ox. Hello, Ox. Are you here? I believe you're here. I saw you earlier. Keep an eye on if you're still here. I'll read your details while I keep an eye for you. But this is Ox Machina. They, them. This is a shroomate on our cover. 2 whole shroomates today. Crazy. I say as if the people who submitted before aren't shroomates. They may just not be, like, active chatter shroomates. So their name might not be as well known among the masses of shroomates. But, yeah, it's Ox. So this is Ox Machina, they, them. My character is a cyberpunk axolotl anime robot. The lore is that they were built by a scientist to save a dying dystopian world. Think WALL-E, but as an anime. Their design, I'd say, isn't done, only because I feel like I mainly struggle with outfit choices and how to convey that when you look at this character, you can automatically tell, oh, this is an axolotl from the future. Feel free to crop whichever outfit you think has the most substance for critique, for I've been banging my head trying to figure out what sticks. I personally feel like I keep going back to the drawing board time and time again, but still fail to find any interesting design. Any input you have would be greatly appreciated. Thank you for your time. Of course, and thank you for submitting. Are they part of the Vtuber streamer group? Because they seem familiar. Maybe. Machina? Machina? That's... No. What? What? Oh, you're right. This here, we do actually have a couple of TOSs that I missed. I didn't see them. I TOS'd a different one we're gonna look at later. You can't do that. First off. That's not permitted. Can't do that one. Sorry. This one's fine, though. This one is also fine. You can do the outside edge. This may be questionable, but I think you'll be okay. But that one, you do need to do that, at least. Just X Machina? Oh, wait, I'm so goofy. I pronounce it right when I say X first. Ex Machina. How did I say it before? Did I not pronounce it? How did I say it before? Ox. Oh, Ox Machina. Yeah, I see. Okay. Machina? Why did I say it that way? I quite literally know better. I do, in fact, know how to say it. Classic Squiijiism. Whoopsie. Anyways. Whoops, ignore my failure to pronounce things. So, I think, as far as interesting shapes go, you have a couple of things that are working across different outfits that I think may just work well if we combined them. Where something about this top shape feels particularly futuristic to me, but if we were to combine this with this, which is the reason why you said to pick one, I didn't pick one. We're looking at all of them. I think we could combine some of the elements that you have here into something that would get all the benefits of them. So the tall collar here reminds me of... I can't even think of what it is. Oh, there's some general collars that are really tall like this, and we tend to think of people in the stars as having like military adjacent designs often. You could have some sort of like crest or design in here, but I do think that you could have that thing where like we can see this connecting to the shoulders. The bubble shoulder is nice. The bubble shoulder is interesting. If you wanted to attempt this route, maybe also, because you're talking about like a dystopian angle, in the future, you could potentially, you don't have to, you could lean into retrofuturism to an interesting extent, because that would ground you within a time period, which may also be helpful. We tend to associate the shapes used for retrofuturism or astrofuturism? What is the aesthetic I'm looking for? Is it astrofuturism or is it retrofuturism? What are the Jetsons? Are they retrofuture? Yes, they are. They're retrofuturism. Yeah. Retrofuturism could be something good for you because you already have a lot of these like nice round bubbly shapes and you're so close to having a like shape in this area of your body that would be similar to that. Tall gloves with white things, tall boots also. I feel like that would be a good aesthetic to go down the route of, because like if I look up retrofuturism, that's most of what we find in terms of outfits. If I look at retrofuturism, astronaut. I'm on Google in case you're wondering. Oh no! No! Can you make a guess as to what most of what I'm seeing is? Oh no. Oh god, Google, what has happened to you? I gotta change the time period. Do not show me anything from after. Only things that are from before? From then until. Give me like 2022, for the love of God. Yeah, it's all AI nonsense. So here's my hack. If you're ever trying to Google something and you only get AI nonsense, just set the time period to only go to like 2021 and that'll filter all of it out. Oh, see, that's much better. Yeah, slippity slop time. That's much better. Yeah, beauty in space. Look at this girly. I feel like you could get something out of this kind of silhouette here, where you already have a little bit of the shoulders happening. I've seen designs for tops where, mouse if you would function, you get that sort of like V-shaped thing in this part of the body. I'm kind of just like designing you an outfit right now, but V-shaped thing in this part of the body. You could still have a wild cutout down there if you wanted. Then the arms tend to be covered, but we do have like high boots and some sort of knee pad, which you already sort of have happening. You already have some sort of elbow pad and a knee pad. So we may just have to refine the shapes a little bit more. You've got your little axolot on your stomach, but I'm not sure there's a place that makes sense to place an object. But you could place something else. I saw on the one we were just looking at, a belt. We could take one of these blues or something that you have and give you a cute little belt in here. And then as far as making it clear that you're an axolotl, I already don't have any trouble determining that you are an axolotl just looking at you. I can already see it pretty immediately and pretty clearly. It's the way that you've posed these little, I don't even know what to call them, but these are some sort of mechanical earpiece. I think that's so clever. They're mimicking those sort of like ear fins that we see on Gundams or on other robot type creatures. I think those already are doing a fantastic job. Yeah, we picked up immediately as soon as you were on stream, so I don't think you are having any trouble conveying that you're an axolotl. I feel like we could push your hair back a little bit so that way we could see the edge of them just a little bit more in your silhouette, like this maybe? Just so we can really get that full edge to the greatest extent. Yeah, the metal, metal for the gills on them too. I think that's clever. I think you're definitely onto something here with it. So I would say that you have already covered the axolotl angle pretty clearly. And with a couple of changes, you definitely can start feeling like you're from space. I do think that this outfit as a basis and this one probably are the strongest. This outfit feels very casual. This feels like cyberpunk, and when I say cyberpunk, I don't mean actually the aesthetic. I feel like inspired by the techwear worn by the characters of the cyberpunk anime, and same with this one. But here, we're starting to get some of those like round, retrofuturist shapes. The tail turning into a plug feels just a little bit strange right now, but there may be something we could do with it to make it make a little bit more sense visually, perhaps. Hey, do bear bad news. Your SEO is an AI content creation company? Your what? SEO? What do you mean? What is the bad news? Elaborate. SEO. Search engine optimization? Ox Machina? Oh, if you Google Ox Machina, that's a AI creation company? No! No! That's so sad. That is so disappointing. How big are they? Are they like prominent? Oh, gotcha, Wolf. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Are they a company that you could overrun? Because that's what I did. There is a Squiiji company that exists. It is a... Actually, I don't even know what it is. Did my overlay go twice? What happened there? That was weird. First option, you look it up. Ooh, but like Squiiji is the name of a company already. But I was able to overpower them pretty quickly. Are they a big company? 1.7k followers on Instagram? That may be something you could overpower. Potentially. Oh yeah, 1.7. You can top that. Don't worry. I believe in you, Ox. I think you can achieve more followers than them and therefore become a more relevant search result. All it took me to become a more relevant search result than the company that has my name was posting enough videos on YouTube that I just had more content on the internet than they did. So just beat them in numbers. I didn't even have to beat them in followers. I think I outcompeted them in SEO prior to even having that many followers. Potentially. Professional, whoa, I can't read your name, but thank you for following me. Say so Shroom can't say those words, but I appreciate it. Thank you for hydration, though. I will take a sip of my water. Not like SEO matters so much for VTubers. I actually have a whole video about why it does kind of matter for VTubers, just a little bit. I think it is important in some capacity. Wowsy, what a name. Yep. Anyways, okay, so this design. I feel like this design has the most capacity to have success. I think we may have to rebalance the colors just a little bit, and it's still 2. I'm just trying things. Where we could bring the longer sleeves from this over. Bam. There we go, for more silhouette, because that is one of the troubles that we do tend to have with clothes that are usually pretty sleek. We can make it nice and big and bubbly. So that way, I drew one of these way better than the other. But that way we're getting more silhouette out of it. These little plugs are really, really teeny and thin. We could make them much bigger. And if you're gonna do something like that in this area, it may benefit you to make them a little bit more like Star Commander-y. If they feel like they're a little bit more related to the kinds of clothing that are like just ever so slightly military influenced, just ever so slight, doesn't have to be a ton. But like if they originated from over the shoulder, then it might feel like one of those like military style cords that are worn. Because a lot of the outfits that are worn by people who are in the stars or reaching the stars do tend to be, in some capacity, government sponsored, maybe. Often. That one was gold, hang on. There's not a lot of other gold in the design though, so I'm not sure if gold would be the best color for it. It's pretty close to your skin color, but just for me doing this consistently with how you've done it, bring these down over the shoulder, make them stick off the edge of the body a little bit more, yeah. Make the plug a daughter type so it plugs into the wall for charging. Oh, you mean this down here? That may make a little bit more sense, and then that also does add some silhouette. I will say, as silly as it may sound, when I first looked at this, I thought this thing down here was a pepper shaker, or like a salt or pepper shaker. Which may be skill issue on my part, but it did take me a minute to realize that that's not what you were. Or that's not what it was. Let me fill this in with a light color so we can tell that these are plugs. There we go, that might make it clearer. Same? Okay, so I feel a little bit less silly for thinking that now. And you rounded the facing of it a lot, which makes sense for the style, but a lot of plugs aren't quite so round. They usually have a little bit like a flatter face, so just be specific in the way that you're drawing stuff. Oh, these plugs also usually have, grab this. Those 2 little holes in them. Now it looks like I made a face, but that reads more clearly as being some sort of plug. You might need to exaggerate them even more, but I think that's moving in the right direction. Now as I'm looking at this, I think I still need to redistribute some of the colors a little bit better because this red on your legs isn't really happening elsewhere, and it's reading as if that's your tail down here. So you may want to bring this blue down for consistency since we already have blue in the color palette, but I'm just sort of reproportioning a number of elements. And then I think this is your leg sticking out of it? I'm not sure. Is this may be your leg sticking out the side, potentially. Love it. Glad. My jokes are more tasteful. What tasteful jokes we're making? Hello? Huh? As a lol latte? Latte? Huh? Zoned out. The bulbous shape. Yeah. Isn't it a daughter type? Male is to plug in, females be plugged into, at least from what I've been told. Wait, no, you're right. Yeah. Tail is now a male plug. It was a female plug before. I hate that that's the way that we describe them. We could either say that they are, like, a protruding, or no. Can you make the plug a type F? What is a type F plug? I don't know what that is off the top of my head. I feel like there's just better language we could use to describe those things, and it bugs me that we've, for some reason, gendered the things that you plug into a wall. I feel like it's unnecessary. In probably more than one way. Let's see, I'm still designing. I appreciate your thought for asymmetry here in the hands, but it wouldn't be practical to wear a glove on one hand and not on the other, so I might nix that. Unless you're gonna take it off, because you see how you have here where you've got like the metallic fingers? If you're gonna take it off of one hand, do it so that way we can make it visible that you don't have human hands. So you could say, alright, like what if, where's the bubble? This thing. You could bring this element over here. Give me the blue. And white and pink, hang on, bear with me. And then you could have like your really big, long, inhuman fingers, almost as if you're like wearing some sort of apparatus on your hand. Do axolotls what do axolotl what do axolotl what do axolotl fingers look like? What do axolotl fingers look like? Oh, I'm losing my mind. I'm so sorry. Axolotl. Oh, 5 fingers. Okay, that's good that they have 5 fingers. I was checking to see if they're webbed or if they have like the toad fingertips, but they don't. It seems like they come to points, which I can still do. Hang on. Bear with me 1 second here. I'm gonna make this even bigger for contrast. And then you could have like, axolotls seem to have like these little like pointed fingers. What if? Don't bucket fill. You have like a much more axolotl-y hand, but then we make it clear via like some sort of thing like this that these are not real fingers, that these are your fancy little appendages of some sort. That could be just like a silly little thing. 4 on forelimbs, 5 on hind limbs. Oh wait, you're right, they don't have the right number, and it seems like their middle toes are longer also, so you could like lengthen them. You may need to reproportion compared to how I'm doing this. I'm not sure this is the proportion that'd be the best. I've put it so low on the arm now that it feels very strange, but if you want to do something that is going to create contrast in that area, may benefit you more to just lean into making something inhuman. And then I'm gonna like tuck this in or something. I'm just playing around with shapes right now. I'm having fun. This is almost just more like doing like redesign work right now, but things to consider. So on top of that, I do think that there is something happening with the undertones right now as far as color choices go. Unfortunately, I think that your skin undertone is a little bit odd compared to the other undertones I'm seeing right now, and I'm not sure what it is. So I may have to play around with it. I'm not going to change the darkness at all, but I'm going to just attempt to hue shift it. I feel like it might just be too orange compared to other elements, but I'm not sure right now. Give me a second, because it's really only bugging me in the face area, and it may be because your hair is a much cooler pink. I think that actually probably is what it is that your hair is a cooler pink in undertone. The undertone's cool colored, and then also the undertone, you've got a cooler blue in the back of your hair. So down here where it's surrounded by warmer colors, it's not bugging me as much, but in your face it is bugging me. So we might just want to hue shift your skin tone a little warmer. Or we can pull this from being so warm. Or being cooler. Man, it's so hard to describe when we're like... Red is a color that I hate trying to describe as warm or cool. Normal color. I'm not going to leave it like this, don't worry. I just need to be able to see. Only 3 critiques today? No, hey! We still have plenty of time. It's not over yet. We're not done. We still have a whole hour and 15 for critiques. I could theoretically critique 2, if not 3 designs in that time, maybe. Ooh, I'm uncovering another thing that's happening, which is that by doing this, I've determined that your skin color and this red are the exact same value, which is not fantastic. Let me turn this down just a little bit. That was very subtle, but that feels a little bit better to me. I still feel like it's not quite right, though. Your hair might just need to be more consistent with the colors you've already used, though. Like, if I saturate this and make it a little bit cooler for the inside back of your hair. Wait. Yeah. Like this. And then set this to a color layer. Where's my color layer? Here. Man, we're getting all the bingos here. And then we can use this again for your hair. Color. I'll turn it down so it doesn't be so strong, but you could have a slightly cooler color, but not quite this cool. They just feel a little bit at odds with the rest of the colors that have been picked. And I'm painting over a lot of things right now accidentally. Hang on. There. I would say that works a little bit better for me as far as colors go. Man, I didn't even change that much. I'm not sure I actually solved it all that effectively. But it still needs something. Like 3 pinks? Yeah. God, I hope to have been betting on the wrong horse consecutively for way too long. Did you bet that we would only get through 3 today? Was that even an option? Guess it may have been. They, them's the type of plug shouldn't matter. I guess so. But no, I bet on 6. Good luck. Good luck with that. I wish you good luck with 6. It may not be in the cards, but we'll see. Let me see. If I change this to be more desaturated, does that help? I wonder if the eye color is also what's messing me up right now. Let me just try something for you. Yeah, I feel like a darker eye color may be more effective for you because your hair is really light, as are your sclera. So seeing those next to your hair, which is really light, is not letting them contrast as much as they potentially could. The other thing that may be interesting if you don't want to do that is here you have gray tones. By the way, I love this. You should have this as a toggle. The helmet, you should keep this as a toggle. Please, I'm begging you, please do it. It would be very good. But you could, if you want to reference that helmet, go the dark scleras. This is really uncanny the way I'm trying to do it. But then teal eyes angle. Let me get a color layer. It's really creepy right now because I haven't rendered it very nicely, but then your eyes will be really focal too. And they're a more different color. It's scary because it's not rendered nicely. Usually I can make it harmonize a little bit better, but I just don't have it. But it does make them pop. But if you see here, the eyes still pop decently like this because they're surrounded by hair that's more saturated than other elements are. And now they're just darker. Antennas could take the shape of, their antennas could take the shape of a small radiator, something cooling. Antennas could be used to cool the machine. The antennas currently are shaped to be axolotl. Ooh, like the little face thingies they have. So I don't know if I want to change them. I think that's one of the elements that I would suggest remaining the same. As far as the hair accessories go, though, seems like you might be using them as an opportunity to just convey a couple of your interests, where you've got a music note, another little axolotl, a ribbon, and 2 little clips. I feel like they're a little too all over the place right now. They feel a little bit disconnected. You need another motif. is what I might say. Something else you can repeat, because you're an axolotl. We have that, clearly. We've given you a theme as far as your clothing goes for the fashion sense. We're putting you into retrofuturism. But I think you need another sort of like icon that we can repeat. You have a heart on your knees, so that's what I'm just gonna run with for funsies. For fun. Maybe you've got these little heart-shaped crystal elements that are repeating, because the knees feel a little bit crystal-like to me. But then we can use that to be hair accessories. We can use that to be other elements where now, because it's repeating throughout the design, they feel like they fit in a little bit more. There's a little more harmony. Is the theme gaming with the hearts? Gaming? What would gaming have to do with the hearts? You could, if you want to have a bow, this bow is in a color that isn't used already. Use your purple that you already have, limit your palette. But you could shape the bow so the bow is a little bit heart-shaped almost, in the way that like the pieces are sort of splayed out. Oh, I've been raided! Why is my raid message in the middle of the screen and not playing an image? That's so mean of it. Hi! Welcome in, Twins Play Egg! I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, art educator. Today we are doing robot VTuber design critiques, and I've been very slow today. I have not been locked in, but that's okay. Welcome in, though! Now on your coffee tables, lock up your liquor cabinets. It's an egg raid! Oh my god, what do eggs and liquor sounds like an interesting combo. That sounds like an upset stomach to me just a little bit. But how is your stream? Shroommates, also rotate. I see you rotating. Rotate more. We have not rotated enough. I desire more rotation. What were you up to? It seems like Tailspinner and art are things you've done recently, but I found out that thing lies to me. It tells me your 2 most recent streams, but not the one you did that day. Eggnog. Ah, see, eggnog might be the only sensible way of combining egg and alcohol. I feel like I'd be scared of it otherwise. She was amazing. Designed a yokai. Oh, Amikiri? Amber and Sanizum are right. Can we see? Maybe question mark? Tomoe Shrex. Wait, Sherex? Yeah. And Prince Strashy? Oh, Princess. That says Princess Trashy. I'm so sorry. Thank you for following. I'm an art teacher. I have the teacher debuff with saying names. But yes, twins, if you would like to share, if you would like to share what you were working on stream, you're welcome to do so. It's Tomoe here. Tomoe here X. Oh, Tomoe is here X. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Tomoe's fine. Okay. Haven't posted it yet. Give me a minute. Yeah, take your time. If and when you have a link, you are welcome to send it in the chat, and I'll keep an eye out for it. Moobot might not like it depending on where you posted it, but I would like it anyway. So don't fear Moobot. He can shut up and leave me alone, optimally. Anyways. Also, an alcohol that uses raw egg is like a way to wake yourself up? What? Interesting. Egg makes the best monsters. Totally not biased. Totally not biased at all. Twins Play 401. Totally could not be possibly biased. But I'm sure they're incredibly neat. I'm waiting with much anticipation to see. But if you and your fellas need to do things like eating and drinking and snarking and eating also, please take care of yourselves. If you want to stick around and hang out, you are welcome to do so. But please look after your own healths, primarily. First and foremost. Okay, so this design. I've made a ton of edits. We didn't actually do anything regarding... We did nothing regarding grading the design by accident. So, let me start actually doing things that relate to grading. For the color palette, I feel like the skin tone combined with the cooler undertone of the hair is a bit of a disconnect, unfortunately, right now. But otherwise, the color palette works okay for me. I do think you need to remove some of the extra colors that only appear in one little tiny place in the hair also. They just don't feel unified with the design. You already have a purple. Use the purple you got. You already have some pinks. Use the pinks you got. Limit your color palette. I know it can be alluring with digital art that we have access to the entire color spectrum, but a lot of the time we work better within limitations. If you limit your color palette, you can end up with something stronger as a result because you're forced to work more creatively with it. So then, silhouette. I'm grading... Where are you? Here. I was gonna grade this one because I thought it had the strongest silhouette from the little shoulder thing, but I guess that the silhouette of this is not that different from the silhouette of this. Let me remove all of my edits so we can just look at where we were. Whoop, except for the one. Oh, wow, I really did everything on one layer. Why have I done that? I gotta do my 2S solution. Wow! There we go, got it, good. What? Nope, that didn't work. Hang on. Try again. There we go. So your silhouette, despite changing your outfit across all of these, doesn't actually really change very much. Your hair and your head is really carrying a lot of weight for silhouette, but you're very symmetrical other than your tail pose. And we could use more distinction along the arms. I do think you're recognizable at the very least, but we could still push you a little bit further, I would say. So I might put you like here. You're close. I can tell who you are, but we can do more with you. Oh, hang on, what? I'm seeing things. I see, understood. Yeah. When I do a random design, I use limited palette, like 5 colors and roll with it. It's fun. Yeah, that's what I tend to do. It's the printmaker in me, where every color you add exponentially scales the amount of work you have to do. So if you work more efficiently with your colors, it does force you to create some creative solutions. It can make it more fun also, yeah. Complexity versus clarity. I don't think there's really any clarity issue with the way that any of these are designed, but I do think that they feel a little bit under-designed from the fact that I would suggest that you incorporate another motif, whether it be hearts, whether it be something else entirely. I think you could use another element added, or we could just play up the robot angle a little bit more, where we're adding more things like the cording or other things that relate to what we associate with robots. So you're okay, but I do think the outfit design just needs some work. I think it needs more iterating. For focal point, I would say that your head is definitely focal to me in this one and in this one. Here, your chest is focal. You've got the red curse, unfortunately, which is that this color, the color red, man, is it distracting. Man, it is so high chroma, it desires our attention. And then here, also, I would say the focal point is also your chest, because you've made this so dark and this so light. This is so saturated compared to everything else, too. I'm grading based on this one because I thought this was in the direction of being the strongest. In this case, the head was working as a focal point for me, though, so I will give you almost full points. I'll give you almost full points because some of them don't. Oh, here's the yokai I did. Perfect. We will look at that in 1 second. Let me just do the concept grade so that way I won't forget what I was talking about real quick. Concept motifs. I think you need to particularly decide and commit to the fashion style and then also add a motif, potentially. But I think that is the grade. And you were also on the thumbnail because I love this mask. I think it is so cute, or the helmet. It is so endearing to me. I think that would be fantastic. I think you should have that as a toggle, even if it's not primarily what your head is. Please, please have it as a toggle. It'd be so cute. I loved it. So I'm gonna do a little math, quick math. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 10, right? I think. I didn't fail my math, did I? And then we'll take a look at what we've been gifted. Ah, scary. Hang on, sorry. I forget what number I said already. Was it 7? Oh no, oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7. I need a smaller brush. Good work! Round of applause, please, for Ox Machina! Machina! There I go doing that again. Why am I doing that? So silly. 7 out of 10, those are Vegas odds right there. Those are good. That's a good way of putting that. Those are good odds. If we're gonna gamba. That's pretty good odds. We get a round of applause. And I'm gonna pull up Twins art here. Oh, you're winning me over already by having the Great Wave of Kanagawa in the background. The only print that most people know. Bam. There's our art. Here's another lovely yokai design, an Amikiri, a yokai with the head of a bird, claws of a lobster, and the body of a snake. They'll cut fishing nets and mosquito nets. Lovely! Look at this guy. I love the outfit. This combination of animal traits is so good for silhouette also. This is so cute. Gonna get pinched. Me. The blue is also a really nice color for this combo. Love me a Great Wave off Kanagawa background also. Truevites, can you say thank you for delectable art tax? Please, pretty please. What is happening? I don't have a hand there. What do you think is my hand? Is it my collar of my shirt? Is it my hair? What about this looks hand-like to you? There's no hands there. I'm about to throw hands. Thank you for art tax. Yeah! Thank you so much for art tax! I see you guys are clapping. I was gonna go like this, which is, I guess, a silly thing to do. Send emotes in my own chat. Chicks are from Smiling, you're too kind. You're too cool for drawing things and letting us see them and allowing us to snoop. But thank you for sending them to us. I'm glad we could see. Shumate's wave to lock in. We've got to do at least like 1, if not 2 more designs today. I cannot only do 4 today. That'd be so sad. I need to lock in. We actually have to legally do 4 because if we don't, I won't have done all the ones in the thumbnail. So I have to get, we gotta be efficient. We gotta be effective. But Twins Play, thank you for the art. Eggy B leaves and you lock in. Thanks! Your belief may be misplaced because I'm not good at locking in sometimes, but we'll find out. Me. Yep,
oh no,
good.
Shumates, we are having detention today.
No, we're not. Why would you be in detention? I don't think you need to be in detention. Thank you for head pat though. And fishment. Yeah, become fish. Get in fished. Alright, so final thumbnail, fella, is Lunar. She/he, Lunar Chaos. It has a space motif. That's all. Not actual lore at the moment. And questions if everything looks cohesive and if it's too much for a design. Believe in an egg that believes in me, that believes in a thing called love. Believe in an egg that believes in the squeegee, that believes in the not getting things done accidentally. Because we deployed every single sidetrack. Thanks, Athena! I appreciate it! I appreciate it. Gary, we're not, there's no detention. It's not happening, no. But this design, I feel like you look like such a cute little mage from the shape language of the jacket. This feels very mage-like with the cape. Capelet, short little cape thing with the very magically trimmed edges. Cute little designs for the stars and stuff. The combination of traditional, like, 5-pointed star and, like, astrological stars. Great, beautiful, lovely. We love to see it. Stars are distributed throughout. We've got a nice hair accessory that makes it clear. Using stars as freckles is cute. Good, interesting color design. We're referencing the night sky, and I think we're referencing the daytime sky as well in the sleeves. Big old chunky buttons are interesting. It's good. And also I can tell that you're a goat. For how much of a goat you are in your head, I want you to do my favorite thing, which is give yourself cloven hoof shoes. Even if it's only in the platform that we can see it happening. I love this as a design trope, and I want to see more VTubers that do it. Hoove yourself up, please. Risa of the Nowhere, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Why is that in the middle of the screen? It's supposed to be over here. And I think I saw it show up over here. Question mark. Agree, and it's not hard to make too? Yeah, I want them. I want them so badly in so many designs. Because they're just a cute little simple thing we can do for silhouette also, to great added effect. So the eyes are moons too? Oh, the eyes do have like some of the like spots like the moon would have, don't they? I feel like the pupils could use to just have a little more contrast to them. What color are they right now? Is it this color? It's not. Pupils like this, maybe. Just so that I can see them from a distance. It makes your eyes look just like a little bit empty, potentially. Yeah, the sheep pupils do make that sort of shape. The nose is a little heart is cute also. About to have a 2.0 VTuber design. Learned a lot from this video. I'm glad. I'm glad I can help. 10 goats out of 10. That's very kind of you, Callie. That's a very kind grade. So, clarity. Make those a little bit clearer. Here, I feel like we may have some unnecessary details. Or some details that could use to be modified in scale. Where, like, you've got these little star pins that seem to be holding your scarves on. They could use to be a little bit larger, maybe, so that they fit the scale that you're deciding to use for the buttons and for your head accessory. Also, just so we can see them a little bit better from a distance, this pin that you have on your chest, I feel like may work better entirely if it was on your scarf. Let me figure out if I can cut this out nicely at all. If we used this, like, over here as something that is sort of buttoning your scarf and made it a little bit larger, it may get a little bit more of the attention that I think that it might deserve. Because it is a cute little design where it's a fractured heart as like the moon. I'm gonna clean it up just a little bit. Because down here it's a little bit cluttered. And it might be nicer if we could read this flat plane here on the shoulder. But then you could use this as like a clasp that's holding the top scarf together, potentially. I've removed the line art from it accidentally, which is making it look like real funny and strange. But believe me, just trust in the EG that trusts in the process, that if you just redid this the way that you already have it, it'd be fine. It would work okay. To be moved to that area. Sailor Moon goat version is, yes. I can't believe I didn't make the joke of very goated design. You're right. Bit of a divot at the center of the pupil to get more of the goat pupil shape. A divot at the center of the pupil. What do you mean? Like, oops. Not on this layer. What layer did I do these on? This layer. Do you mean like that? Potentially? Maybe. Rah. Honestly, I still feel like they could use a little more contrast. Also, I've noticed that this is dark sclera, which is on my bingo. We did have unusual close cutouts on the last one, too. I think I have bingo. We'll hold off on that. We'll hold off on whether or not I have bingo, but I think I have bingo, actually. Which is crazy. I didn't see this coming. I was not prepared to get a bingo today. But I think I do get bingo. Interesting. Anyways, think of octopus eyes, not goat sheep eyes. Whoops. That's okay. Yeah, lock in. You're so right, Incinta. So. Okay. Other things for clarity. It's not rendered right now, but you're definitely going to need some sort of shading in order to differentiate the sleeves and the capelet from the body. But it's not really shaded right now, so I'm not really going to hold that against you. But as far as the color design goes, the color design is very interesting. I will suggest to you the thing that I often suggest when people have split colored hair, which is that to make it feel more natural, have a couple of pieces that break that center line, just because no one who has split dyed hair has hair that is perfectly parted all the time. It's so hard to get your hair to part immaculately, perfectly every time. And if you add just like a little bit of these somewhere in here, where like you can even have it like down in here where it's like around the face or something, that just makes it feel a little bit more blended. It makes it feel a little bit more unified as well. What? This ahoge, I feel like could just be larger in general and make it come out of like the actual center of the hair maybe. Like this. So that way it's adding more to your silhouette, because what is the point of an ahoge if not to support the silhouette? What is it doing? What is it here for? What is its intentions? If it is not intending to add interest to silhouette. I didn't really recreate it super well, but that's okay. Not the point. There we go. Cover that over. And then that is also helping us with the fact that we're crossing some blue over to the other side. Do you see how it feels just a little bit more natural having done that? Yeah. Bigger hair whip, need bigger to pick up radio signals. True. If you're trying to contact people amid the stars, make the hoge could be the entire size of maybe like a satellite dish. Give me Cult of the Lamb. Someday we might do that, maybe. Not today. Oh wait, hang on. Are these twin tails? They might be, because look, we've got a gap in the back of the head here. I think if you want it to be clear that that's what these are, you may need to make them stand just a little bit further off the edge of the head. I don't know if there's enough negative space being caused by them for that to read super clearly. But if I go like that, I think that might provide enough from a distance that we could figure it out. That's like one of those like really little things for a clarity moment. But I get to put that on my bingo also! Haha, I'm winning! Bingo's a thing that it's normal to win at and want to win at. Yeah, wait, look at that. I've done all these things on one layer. But I do think that that would help it read from a distance. If it curled up to resemble a satellite dish, that'd be cute. I know. I gotta think about how that might work logically, because a satellite dish is just a round dish. You need something sort of like breaking the plane going through it to be the little like spoke, I guess. I'm gonna think about how that might work. But that could just be an idea to think about, to ponder on and consider. The design also, I will say, for as much as you have asymmetry contained within it, you are completely symmetrical otherwise. In your silhouette especially. Your belts are all the same length. Your hair is perfectly symmetrical. One of my favorite things to suggest to people is you can have your hair just be subtly asymmetrical. We can move this piece so that instead of being right here, maybe it's here, right? And then maybe instead of having this piece up here be the same as that one, maybe this one curls up more at the end or something. But just something. Little things like that. Do you see how it feels just a little bit more natural, right? Live 2D riggers hate to see me coming, and the 3D modelers hate to see me coming because I'm making their jobs harder. I say, as somebody who is one of those things, I am a 3D modeler. I'm allowed, I have permission to make everyone's lives harder because it's my life that is impacted by it. I'm gonna drop that like down more maybe. I kind of made it maybe just a little bit too similar to how it was, but if I go like that, now it's more different. So we can have symmetrical weight. We've got asymmetrical balance. It doesn't feel that asymmetrical, but there's just a little more variety for a little more of a natural feeling. And honestly, I don't think that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of hair being asymmetrical is going to make things that much harder. Tiny changes don't make things that much harder if they're caught before rigging. Yeah! Such at the end of the horn, the point of the horns being the antennas. Oh, that could be interesting. That would do something interesting for the silhouette as well. The other thing that I'm wondering is that if for the pigtails to read as pigtails, we may need them to be visible up here, but I almost don't know if I want to do that because it's covering more of the horn. But that might just help make sense of them a little bit. Yeah, because now I'm reading those pigtails better. More little hair tweaks for silhouette. But honestly, as it was, the silhouette was not bad by any means. Let me turn off all my edits so I can do the thing I'm supposed to do first, which is silhouette check, which I never remember to do first. Grab this. Grab these. Do a little inversion technique here. Bam. Bam. Get shadow realmed. Oh, you can see the things I drew over it still that I haven't hidden. Bam. Okay. So, silhouette. Not bad, per se. You've got a lot of weight in the silhouette, which is a good thing. You've got this nice wide point in the center. You've got these thin, spindly things adding some interest around. But you are perfectly symmetrical, unfortunately. But I would say that you are relatively distinct, at least. The way that you are. We can push it a little bit with the asymmetry. But honestly, I feel like the horns are adding something. Your hair shape is specific. And these little dangly things with your shoes. All the elements are adding something to silhouette, which is good. Let me turn that off. And turn all of these back on. These things are just going to make it even stronger, perhaps. But for silhouette, I feel like I can already give you something of a grade for it. More subtle asymmetry, please. But you're okay. I can recognize you mostly. 6 is nothing. I split mine into 50 hair strands. Oh my god, Rex, that's so many! I feel like there may be some way that you don't have to do that much. That's a lot! That's so much work! Okay, so, what else was I saying here? So, as far as color goes, the color choices I think are fine. It is very interesting how focally right now, I'm looking at this half of your body more than the other half because most of your clothing is blue in undertone and this purple isn't as common in the design. So I'm looking to this side of your head, which is funny. I'm like looking at half of your face, but I'm not really looking at your face that much. I think your scarf ends up being one of the most focal elements and these really high contrast gold elements. The hair and sleeve gradient match up perfectly. That is true. This may be a little bit of a clarity situation too. Let me zoom out. Ooh, yeah, actually, I may have to move the color. Well, I didn't grade color yet. For color, I may have to put it... Here, question mark? Maybe... Potentially might have to move that a little bit down, but I am losing the sleeve into the hair on that side of the body, unfortunately. Because the gradients match up so perfectly. But other than that, like, the color doesn't bug me. I do think that for focal point reasons, the colors may need a little bit of shifting, rearranging, because gold isn't especially common in the design. It's only in a couple little places, and I know that we're referencing the sun rising here, but that being the only place that's referenced makes it so that I'm looking at your ankle pretty quickly too in the design. Like, the moments of high contrast are the scarf area, these gold elements, and then your ankle down here. And a lot of those things aren't especially face-like. They're not the face. They're not the head, which is where we should be looking. And there's a lot of contrast on the head too. The face is really bright and white, so it should be drawing more of our attention. Change the cloak color to an aurora. Could change it to an aurora. The other thing that I was thinking is, if we distribute this more throughout, it would become less important potentially, but the place I was going to put it was at the bottom of the hair, to sort of recreate that gradient here. But I fear that that's also going to make this angle too focal. So then I was thinking we could do this to make the ankle less focal. And then the bottom of the hair, what if the bottom of the hair just took on the opposite color almost as the gradient? Maybe, so like instead of becoming lighter blue down here, it's almost like you've dip dyed your hair in the color opposite it? Does that make sense? I'm not doing a super great job coloring this in right now. But that may provide just a little bit better clarity in this area. Let me blend that just a little bit. Nope, that's not a blending tool. Hang on. Wrong tool, Kronk. Where that instead of the lighter blue might work, but I'm not really sold on that. Don't know. We definitely need to do something about clarity there, though. Different color in this area for sure, though. It might also just be because I didn't do a super clean job of implementing it that it wasn't working especially well, but that's on me. Or what if we just, instead of this one going to that color, what if it just goes to the color that the sleeve is? And doesn't include the gold. That might actually be the best. Left sleeve could be purple. Left sleeve could be purple if we're gonna keep replicating that sort of swapping back and forth thing that's been happening. Where maybe it gradates into purple, like in this region. I'm gonna blur that out, don't worry. And then we get this even lighter purple down here at the end of the sleeve, maybe. Blur that. Transition. But then is that going to be too distracting too? I feel like that's kind of odd and also distracting. Sun should be a bit higher. Yeah, I'm not sold on that edit either. I am ever so slightly stumped here. Mayhaps. Maybe more teal to match. That's not even doing anything. Oh, wait, I'm editing the sleeve, that's why. Not the sleeve. What if I edit the hair to be more teal, maybe, instead? So then there's more teal throughout. Let's see what this does. Down here, we could transition through, like, here's, like, the lighter teal at the bottom. Here's the darker teal in this area, which actually isn't really that different in color, but let me blend it out. And then I can turn it down a little bit. That's helping for clarity, I will say. I can see the edge of the sleeve from a distance better now. Miku time! Sorry, you have pigtails. It's Miku time. There's nothing we can do about it. You have to become Miku in some capacity, just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Especially since you are a robot too. You've got 2 Miku tasks, or 2 Miku angles. You do have Miku blue, you do have pigtails, and you are a robot. She's gonna show up. You can't stop it. She's inevitable. But that is helping a little bit. It's also distributing this a little bit, which is helping. Honestly, you could maybe even... No. Hang on, wait. Give me this. Go like this. Let me blur it. So I'm getting that color up around the face too. Yeah, look at that. Hang on, that's helping make the face a little bit more focal, and I might bring this color up to the ends of the hair that's up here too. This is rendering, which is something they just haven't gotten to yet. But rendering could really be helpful to make the face much more focal too. Does seem like a lot of colors. It is a couple of colors. Tone the yellow down. Yeah, the yellow could use to be toned down. Let me grab... I'm gonna try a multiply blue layer to see if that helps. I won't let it be entirely this dark, but I just need to go over it just a little bit. These are the only yellow parts that bug me with how big they are. The other bits of yellow, because they're so small, aren't causing as much trouble. But like if I go like that, I've pushed them back a little bit. I could probably even push them back a little more. Like that seems fine. You can still read those as being gold, but now they're not as distracting. I think we're getting somewhere for sure. I think we're getting somewhere. But yeah, focal point, which is what I was trying to grade, I would give... The focal point was kind of everywhere but the face, even though the face is so bright and high contrast. So we just need to push those other colors back a little bit more. For how much we were doing to try and edit things for clarity, I may have to move this back to there. 4, complexity versus clarity. I think the level of detail is good. I think some of the details are just a little bit too small the way they are right now, which is why I scaled up some of those little stars. I moved this element into an area where it's got more space to breathe, made it a little bit bigger. Your little buttons down here could maybe used to be a little larger as well. Similar with some of your earring pieces, just there's more consistent scale throughout. And I will say, one of the things that I tend to not be much of a fan of in designs... Oh wait, did I turn off your details? I did. Is when earrings that are a chain are rendered as a single line. I know that it's a simplification thing, but unfortunately it ends up making them feel kind of generic. We need to see construction a little bit sometimes. So like if we could see that like, here's the ring that's going through this, even if you just go like this to it, it feels like it's just a little bit better grounded sometimes by result of that. And like these little things here, same deal. Like we can see that it's like a ring going through it. Maybe there's like a wider attachment point here and here, and then you can see that there's like little links on it or something. It just needs a little bit more detail, perhaps. So for that reason, it's close. These are like kind of picky things, but they will really make the design sing particularly. Came to see this one specifically. I already love the direction. Thank you. Go to just like Miku. Yes, there's so much Miku happening. Making chains will make it deform weirdly from experience. You just have to separate them properly in order for them to not rig weird. Says I, who has rigged a chain. In 2D and in 3D, actually. I've actually rigged chains in both ways. You just have to separate them properly. You gotta be particular and specific about it. Which does take a little more work. But if you just leave them as a straight line, they feel under-detailed. They feel a little generic, unfortunately. Then for concept and motifs, you're a goat and you have stars in the background. You did specify that you don't really have anything other than a space motif and no lore. I would say that adding lore would be good, but as is, when I look at this design, I think of this probably as being somebody who is like a star-related magician or something. Like, I'm not looking at this design thinking that you are devoid of an occupation or devoid of a place that you fit in out there in the great big wide world. So for that reason, while I'm sure there are ways we can probably push those elements further, I might leave it here. Do maybe clarify what it is that you want to be the lore of the character and make sure that that is coming across clearly. But I think you're doing okay otherwise. Heard chains and got excited. I think this is the wrong chains. What do you mean? What kind of chains are you talking about? But I did also like the design and I would put it on the fridge. Also. So. Oh, wait, math. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6.5, 7.5 out of 10. That sounds alright to me. I'll use the Miku color for grading. Good work! Can we get a round of applause, please, for Lunar? Good work, fella. Mask looks neat, right? The mask is real neat. Hang on, we didn't really, like, zoom over here either to look at this version of the mask, where it's, like, almost, like, cat-like, which is interesting. This is cool. That definitely makes the face quite focal, because the eyes are so white. It's interesting. Really popular with furries / paws. Yeah! The anthro community will eat this up. They have goats and stars. First thought is the Capricorn constellation. Yeah! That also makes sense. I could see that also being the direction people go with the way they perceive this design. So as a result of a lot of those things, we're not really left feeling like there's something missing, which is working well. So, we have like 30 minutes left for me to do another design today. So I think we'll have time to do one more. I do, however, need to run to the bathroom. I must leave you only very briefly. Oh wait, where's my BRB? Oh, I do have it. I gotta run just real quick. I made the mistake of downing an entire bottle of water before stream started, and I'm suffering the consequences. So, I will be right back, but do observe. Here's the details, and here's the character that we are doing next. This person does not have social media, but they do have a website. If I like go over like this, you can see it. For those of you who are checking, and they are active on YouTube also. So observe. Be good. I'll be right back. I'll be quick. I need a cookie on my way also. And enjoy Gary bouncing around the screen. Let me know if he touches any of the corners. As soon as he decides to appear. Hello, Gary? There we go. Hey, Gary, do your best to go to the corners.
Hey, it's Gary's reading hour. I hope you picked up your Gary's Guide to Rocks and Concrete because that's what we are reading today.
Daylight savings. Daylight savings is so mean and evil and cruel. And I'm fine because let me know why I finished stream, or I'm not even done stream, and it's already pitch black out. I'm so sad. I hate daylight savings time so much. It sucks. For anybody who has seasonal affective, it's time of the year to just cry, I guess. Come on, Gary, you can make it to the corner. I'm gonna guess he didn't make it to the corner. Winter's coming and I really wish it wasn't. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. It's the worst. So now we have to go grocery shopping in the dark after stream, and I'm so upset about it. I really don't want to, which is why we keep postponing. Anyways, this is a totally safe link to go to. I've gone to this link and it's fine. So I think it was Rex say that you're not gonna go there. It's fine. This is a safe link to click. It's okay. It didn't do anything weird or funny to my computer. But you can just find, if you do Blues Drive Amelia on YouTube, I believe, you will find them there. So, this is Blues Drive Amelia. Design is Ambot version 2. The art is by Zoe Void. They're a robot puppy themed around cotton candy. Wow, this gives me all the details for her. Notes, no human ears, soft but metallic skin, smells and tastes like cotton candy. What do you mean tastes? BRB antivirus skin? Okay, they have an Insta. Oh, they didn't put that in my form, but okay. Good to know. They didn't have any social media when I was looking for them. So, first, the colors are very cute, and they are cotton candy-y, but I will say, for you being designed and themed around cotton candy, I'm surprised that there's nothing fluffy about the design. And also, you're a dog. Why is there nothing fluffy in the design if you're gonna be cotton candy? I feel like we need at least like one pom-pom or something like that to convey that angle, right? Why do you have daylight savings? Clocks just automatically these days? I mean, the clocks did automatically adjust to it, but you can take that up with the US government, who was gonna do away with daylight savings and then didn't. Poodle, palm on the end of the tail. So you've already gotten to what my suggestion was going to be, which is that why are you not a poodle? If you're going to be a dog and you need something that's going to be a rounded shape language, why not be a poodle? Jazzy, what do you have against poodles? Poodles would be so good. Amelia Bedelia is what I think if I hear the first name. Interesting. Floofy, wavy hair would be cute. Floofy hair would be cute, but that might not be the sort of hair texture that this person wants to have. Although, you could just very quickly, I guess, if it just had like an exterior shape that's more like this, it could still be blunt at the bottom. I'm gonna need to put an outline on it because it's too similar to the background color. The contrast is not working right now. Grab my pen. Weep. Weep, weep, weep. Weep. What? Like, that already would help convey the cotton candy angle just a little bit better. We just need round shapes. And you have some round shapes, but we can exaggerate them more. Like, these little things don't reach up off the edge of your shoulders very much. If we make them extend off the edge of your shoulders a little more, then they're contributing to the round shapes in the design. If we switched some of the textures you have in miscellaneous places from being ruffles to being scallops instead, those are rounded in a way that may be closer associated with cotton candy as well. Where you have scallops around your wrist, but I wonder if we could use them more to a greater effect, mayhaps. And I do still think that I want a pom-pom somewhere. It looks like you have a little thing on your hat. Give me this. And then... there we go. And then I'll do my favorite trick in the book. And I might put pom-poms on, like, your ribbons or just in, like, one other place somewhere. Although putting this pom-pom on your hat might actually make you look like a golfer. It's funny how something as little as that... does that feel too golf-y to any of you? Or is it just me who feels a little bit golfy about that? This is I have to pee pose? It is. That is in fact, but it is, yes. I would agree. Oh, wait, actually, I think I actually have 2 bingos today, which is crazy. My bingo odds have been fantastic as of late. But, like, what if we put the pom-pom here also? I haven't done a great job of drawing them, but that's okay. And then I wonder if there could be some other location I could stick one to put one in, like, the torso region for just consistency and repetition. I have to steal back the pom-pom hat from golf. Yeah, golf, you're undeserving of it. Golf, you are the least deserving of anything sport. I hate you as a concept. You are horrible for the environment and boring, which I think is just as bad. I'm kidding, it's not just as bad. The environment part is actually worse. On her knee, ignore her forehead. Her forehead seems fine to me. Not noticing the forehead. Kill golf. Kill golf. Kill golf. Kill golf. We can chant. Just that. That's the only thing I allowed you to chant. I don't like golf. I think it's a plague, and it is a waste of space, and it is a waste of water. And it is such a not great thing. And I'm sure you guys are gonna jump at the opportunity. Kill gold? Don't do that. That's not what I asked you to do. Man, one more pom-pom. One more pom-pom. You don't have the bows repeating anywhere either. You have a bow in your hair, but it's not created the same way your other bows are. So for consistency's sake, I'm gonna make this bow like your other bows and also make it pom-pom-y just a little bit. If you're gonna have a bow on your head. I haven't drawn it very well, but that's okay. Oh my gosh, the mouse pointer. So the other angle here is that this is a character that lives inside of a computer. We've got the mouse cursor for under the ear. I am so sad that we can't see it. Perk your ear up just a little bit or move this so that way we can see how cute that is. I'm redrawing your ear just a little bit so it's not in the way. Also, quick, fast, cheap asymmetry is what I'm doing also. Let me redraw this up here. But please, I'm begging you, uncover it a little bit more so that way we can see it and appreciate it. It's just a little cute thing that you're doing that helps us to figure out that you are digital. Because right now, the overlay that you're on top of is most of what's telling me the digital element. Like, I can see the joints happening around your body, and we've got like the little chips for band-aids, which I think is cute. That's a good congruent design opportunity. But I do feel like we could be getting a little bit more of those cute little references throughout. Your collar says something. I don't know what it says, but would it work better if your collar inside the heart had some sort of other computer icon in it, where you could have like the X or the minimize button or the maximize button or something else that is a reference? What hearts do we have in the computer? I'm trying to think of any hearts inside the computer. I think it's a digital watch. Is it? Oh, I just can't wait. Is it down here in the detail shots? Oh, it's not. Underwear design, good to have. Oh, it is like a little like Tamagotchi thing almost. CPU, GPU, RAM, motherboard. Yeah, something like that. I think that right now it's just a little bit too small for me to realize that's what's going on with it. It might need to be bigger. Because it is doing what I wanted it to do, but I just can't see it. Which also, the fact that we don't have a lot of pixels here isn't helping. The resolution's kind of low. But if we make it bigger, that will probably help also with making it legible. But that is what's going on with it. Because it has like 3 little buttons here, I think, and then other elements. It's sort of a drawing thing. BDA, yeah, that's their initials. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of like a digital watch almost. But there could be other areas we could make be references. So like, we've got buttons. What if you had 3 buttons instead of 2, and the buttons were, instead of being that, they were the minimize, full screen, and X buttons. Wouldn't that be interesting? And maybe you could have like your normal ones on one side and have those on the other side or something. But then we're just getting more cute little references. It feels more specific also. Right? Perhaps, maybe? And maybe that's not the best way of doing it. But I can see, like, you know, this belt buckle is turned vertical to be the power symbol. That's good. We have the power symbol up here. It's a little bit low contrast, unfortunately, right now. Up around the top of the head. You may need to just have thicker line art around it, or when you render it, have a darker shadow on it. So that way you can make it out from a distance. But that is a cute thing. That is good. What does BDA mean? Best doggo around. Also true! Use the USB symbol somewhere. Yeah, USB symbol could also be good somewhere. Let me think about where I might put that. But that could be good as like trim or something. You've got this trim around the arm here that I bet we could do something more specific with. Website scan came back as uncategorized. I don't know what that means. Uncategorized. I know my personal artist website, for some reason, trips up people's computers and their antivirus, and I don't know why. I own my domain, and I don't know how to make it not do that, so I wonder if that might be what it is. Their website is fine. I've been on her website, and it was okay. Let me look up. I was gonna Google. Oh, I wanted to see what the USB symbol looks like, because I'm gonna aphantasia it and draw something totally unrelated, probably. Check your references, Shrewmates. It's always a good thing to do. Oh, the circle. Okay. With the circle, the square, and the triangle. Interesting. I wonder... No, I think tail might be too goofy for that. I think the tail might be strange. I wonder if you could do something with, like, belts hanging down somewhere that are in that shape. This little heart on top of the head is also too small. And doesn't have enough clarity. We can't really read it from any distance, unfortunately. Oh, where would I do that? I wonder... I don't want to overclutter things, so I don't know if that is inherently completely necessary, but as just like a thought of other things we could add that could also be good. Could be beneficial to include. Oh, I had another thought, now I lost it. No! Oh! The tail! I have to be so honest with you, and I don't think this is necessarily a character design critique so much as it is... I guess it is a character design critique, but I'm not really sure what category to say this falls under. The tail is very uncanny to me right now. And you're a dog, right? Yeah, robot puppy. The tail does not feel dog-like at all to me. It feels like it's like a tentacle, or yeah, like lizard tail or something like that. I think you need the tail to almost have like raised plates on it or something, and like dog tails don't usually curl quite that much either. Dog tails get to like maybe like this degree of curl, unless we're talking about like Pomeranians, before they start, or they don't really arc much further than that. But then if you had like mech-like plates on the underside of the tail that make it feel like it's fluffy, or instead you could have the fluff be more similar to your hair. But I do just think you need to do something with the way that this is shaped. Let me see if I can modify it. If I were to go like that, and then there may be some way to make it like that these are like some sort of plate on the tail that is digitally attached in some way. I don't know. And like they could rotate, although that still doesn't feel, it still feels not dog-like enough. Maybe you have to arc it up even further? There, that's feeling like a dog. The way it was curling, I think, was what was making it not feel like a dog. There we go. That's a little bit more dog-like, especially from a distance. The silhouette is helping. Cotton candy tail. Cotton candy tail could be interesting. Make the tail slinky like the dog from Toy Story. Retro PC look, maybe look into retro PCs and UI designs. Yeah, mayhaps. I've ever seen Sony's Aibo. It's a tiny robot dog. I know the iDog. Let me look at this thing you've said. Sony's Aibo. Oh, the tail is very sleek. But that tail, I feel like, could very easily be mistaken for a cat tail, unfortunately. I spy a legendary streamer, aka you. Hi, how are you? Good, how are you? I'm glad you became legendary. I read your message out of the corner of my eye and thought you said you spied a legendary spider. And I was like, where? Where's the spider? A hologram tail. Ooh, hologram tail could be interesting too, maybe. Holograms in general could be an interesting addition here. As like overlays. Let me look at the iDog really quick too. Good to pull sources. Oh, the iDog is so cute. The iDog is a really short and rounded tail, but I think the ears are the most interesting part of the iDog. Oh, I love the iDog. He's so cute. I feel like the ears are a headband and they're a different creature. It did feel that way a little bit, but yeah, there could be something done with the tail just to make it clearer. Yeah, iDog is what you were thinking of? Okay. But yeah, either way, I think the tail just needs some redesigning. You could go the iDog route, make it shorter and rounder, or go the Sony Aibo route and make it like sleeker in that way. But I think the degree to which it's curling makes it feel decisively not dog-like, unfortunately. And you know, having a couple sharp angles in this design may be good for contrast. It sort of goes together with the ruffles a little bit because there's not a lot of triangles going on right now. But maybe we could square them off so that they're not as aggressive, like how the knees are squared off, potentially. Still have my iDog? Dang, lucky. We used to have one that I think was from my aunt, but he broke a long time ago. I'm talking like this thing broke in like 2012. I don't know when the iDog came out, but it broke very quickly after we had them. Just watch their video. This is a 3D model. It is. They do have a 3D model. I will say their 3D model, I'm not sure if is completely one-to-one with this design. I don't mean one-to-one as in like proportioning or rendering style, but I'm not sure it's following this design exactly, maybe? I did look at it kind of briefly just for a second. I have a feeling that this thing in the chest is something relating to their robot parts, but I'm not clearly reading it as anything in particular right now, and I feel like the blue might be unnecessary. We could just leave this the skin color instead of making it white and blue. Because I guess it's probably trying to mimic the fact that the dog may have different color on the belly, but it's just a little bit distracting having that blue item on the chest right there. Oh, I'm doing 20 things in one layer again. Classic EG curse. Anyways. What have I not talked about yet, though? So, I do think most of what we were getting at there is that for the concept, there could be things executed a little bit more clearly, maybe, because without the backgrounds, it might be harder to get that sort of nostalgic digital angle you're going for. The cotton candy angle isn't all that clear either, so I might put you here. For color palette, I'm gonna do something. Whoops, that's not you. layer, new correction layer, saturation velocity, no saturation for you, and take notice with me here. Everything is just about lighter than 50% gray, and we are only using maybe 3 values, and those values are like 1 step apart or less. There's not a lot of contrast. It's aiming to be pastel, but I would say that there is some clarity suffering from it at a distance, where I'm losing the legs into some of the white areas, some of the pink areas are sort of merging together. But surprisingly, it's not as bad as you may think from how low contrast it is, which I am very surprised by. There's a little bit of clarity trouble happening. I'm losing the edge of the face a little bit. I'm losing the legs into the like white part of the skirt. I'm losing the legs into the socks as well. But all things considered, it's not that bad. The head is also pretty focal because this tealer blue, which is more saturated and brighter than the other blues, which are a little bit cool. It's so hard to describe cool and warm. These are closer to purple, these are closer to green, so these are more focal. I see you guys sending trans art, because this is in fact the trans color palette. Once again, you're right. You can see our whole color palette right there. When we were looking at, who is it? This fella, I was like, is this the bi color palette a little bit? This color, and I thought, yeah, the pink is like, the purple is in here, but not completely. Anyways, color palette for this one, for, what's her name? Blue Drive Amelia. Blue Drive Amelia, your color palette's decent, but there are a couple areas of low contrast where I'm having a little bit of trouble with the edges. For your silhouette, you've got decent weight around your waist, and your tail was adding something interesting to it too, but you are perfectly symmetrical in silhouette pretty much, despite the fact that you do have asymmetry in the internals of your clothing. If you're going for the uncanny robot angle, that may be fine. Oh wait, hang on, look. Dog paws should have 4 toes, by the way. But anyways, that's so cute that they're under the toes. That's very cute. I'm a fan of that. I do think you could use a little bit of asymmetry in the design, maybe. But if you're aiming for like the uncanny perfect robot angle, it's probably okay. I'm willing to accept it for this one. But just subtle things could be good. I think you were perfectly symmetrical before I started making little edits outside of around your face. A little bit of more of asymmetry. Just a little bit. Flexing versus clarity. Outside of the little bit of color trouble I'm having, I'm surprised by how well the details are reading, despite the color palette choices. And I feel like the level of detail is appropriate, which is why I was struggling to find somewhere to put the USB thing. I would have to remove something and replace it with that. Also, I have to commend you on the fact that your necklace was already doing what I wanted it to do. Your belt is already doing what I want it to do by being not just a generic heart necklace or just a generic belt buckle. This belt buckle is a power symbol. This is a little like clock or like Tamagotchi type of thing. I do think that the stickers on your tail are a little odd right now, where I'm gonna guess they're relating to how you put stickers on your PC case or on your laptop, but they're kind of small right now. And they're using shapes that aren't that similar to anything else in the design, as well as colors that aren't occurring much else in the design. So you could add these, you may just have to modify them. Make them more rounded, make them more cotton candy colored. Like this little thing here, I'm sure is a reference to a particular brand or something, but do that, but use this pink because the pink is already in your palette. And the shape should be enough for us to recognize what it is theoretically. For this blue, of whatever this symbol is, use the blue you already got too, right? So that'll help ground them a little bit better so they don't feel too dissimilar from other elements. They do need to be a little bit bigger too though. But level of detail, surprisingly, pretty decent to me also. I was struggling to make modifications for this because it was already pretty appropriate. Oh, see, that's a good, Callie, that's a good spread of hearts for the color palette. Focal point. The head is also pretty focal. Let me come back here. Because I think I already said this. The hair is more teal in undertone than the other blues throughout. There's more detail around the face. I'm saying this while I'm looking at my edited version. Let me remove my edits so we can see. Yeah, no, the face is still pretty focal, for me at least. Yeah, I'm still looking at the face predominantly first. The skirt is just a little distracting, but the fact that everything on the lower half is so light isn't any different than how light it is everywhere else in the body, so it's not actually that distracting to me. So honestly, I might be able to give this full points for that, and that might be a grade. Perhaps, maybe, a grade. And you know what's funny? We may actually do another one just real quick after, because I have quick critiques for the final one. Because I know what it is. Teal is doing work. Yeah, the teal is working hard. Fanako7, thank you for following. I appreciate it. What is our grade here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5, 7.5 out of 10. Good work! Yippee! Good work! Can we get a round of applause for Amelia Blues Drive? Blues Drive Amelia. That's my weird random clap for you. You get a stylish clap. Now, just for fast quicks, I have a final one that we're going to do very quickly. Does sclera count as heterochromia? Great question. I don't think the eyes are actually the same. Are they the same color? They are. Heterochromia sclera? Maybe I'll give it to you. That's wild. I didn't even think about that. Monster, big hat, no. Okay. We're gonna do this one really quick. Just real fast quick. In 10 minutes. Yeah. Trust me, believe me, we got it. Conran. He/it at Conran VT Artist. So, immediately, fast, quick. We're so locked in. I'm just determined. I've had this model downloaded for so long that I want to just do it. So, silhouette, immediately. I would say relatively recognizable. TV head always works well. Cute little antennas, which are sort of doing double work as being TV antennas, but also making you kind of bug-like. Cute. Exaggeration of the limbs is good. But I feel like we can do more with it. Because it already feels like you're sort of straddling the line between robot and bug, we could probably exaggerate your sleeves to feel a little bit more wing-like, maybe. Can I draw? If it lets me. Please. Please allow me to draw! Clip Studio Paint! I'm trying to do this quickly! But if the sleeves were shaped like this, they'll feel a little bit like wings, and you could do a little bit of detailing in them where you can see like folds or something that might make it look like they are insect wings as opposed to being bird wings, because right now they look a little bit like angel wings the way I've drawn them. Because you didn't give me anything, any detail about what your secondary elements of your concept might be, but we could make you more insect-like. I don't like how I drew this one. Hang on. I'm just gonna steal this one. Transform, flip horizontal. If anybody needed monochromatic color palette for their bingo, also, this is that. This follows that. There we go. So then that'll make you a little bit more related to insects, which is potentially cute and good and useful. You also have what I thought might have been a star as a motif, but if you're going to be insect adjacent, I would suggest to make these flowers. So that way, you know, that's something related to like butterflies or bees. Maybe little insect veins. Yeah, and the wings, yes. Or you could make them butterfly-like also as well instead. But yeah, you could do the little like, let me see. Thing where you get like that stuff happening in it. I'm not doing a great job of drawing it, but you know what I mean? Where you get the little like branching bits like this in it. Yeah, insect wings. But then these flowers could be, or these little things that looked like stars could instead be flowers. Some are relating back to that insect theming. I'm outlining things in black for consistency because they're the only thing that is outlined in something that isn't black. And it is negatively impacting their clarity to not be outlined in black. Then you could also, if you wanted to, repeat that fluffy shape again, which might just be silly or cute, and make these almost like we're looking at a flower from the side or something. I'm just trying to play with theming a little bit here. This is one of those designs where I saw so many opportunities, which is why I'm speedrunning it, because I already thought about it extensively. Why is my pen doing weird stuff? Right? Might be graduated. I don't think they're graduated, but they did private their Twitter. Deleted the YouTube channel on bio. I found some where they had been active within the last year, however. Or it might just be that their Twitter account, I think, is less than a year old. So maybe this will make them motivated to come back to us, mayhaps. Butterflies and bees will wander through the forest and do so as we please. What song is that? That's gonna drive me crazy. I can't think of what design or what song that is. Ah! Do so sweet, please. What is that? Broken antenna, like how TVs are zigzagged when broken. Could do that also for a little bit of it. Oh, the Adventure Time ending. Wait. Hang on, wait. Is it? Oh my god, you're right, aren't you? Yeah, January 2025 created. I see. Fred or Rachel. What? Come along with me? I see. I, for some reason, always in my brain think, let's go in the garden. You'll find something waiting. I always think that's the ending song. Is that not the ending song? I don't think that is the ending song. Because the intro song is completely different. Jubby was singing it last night. But yeah, could have broken antenna also maybe if you wanted to. For just a little bit of asymmetry. And if you were to do that, probably move one down, but I'm being lazy and not moving it down right now. But that could be cute for just a little asymmetrical moment. For adding details, you may also benefit from having like a couple of little like dials or something somewhere for how we operate the TV, potentially, in a way that feels almost like they could be freckles. Yeah, that's Marceline's song. Is it my memory of Adventure Time is so loose? I haven't watched Adventure Time since I was in middle school, I don't think. Come grab your friends, let's go to Verdant Land. Yeah, that's the intro, I think. Ooh. Ending song is Come Along With Me. Oh lordy, my memory is failing me. Oh, you could also have, like, you know how TVs that are old ones used to have a little, like, exhaust area on them? You could do that also. For the clothing, I do think we could use just a little bit more variety and value, so we have this color. Multiply! I'm gonna darken this just a little bit and make it a little bit more orange because it could be a really nice honey color because we already have a little bit of a honey undertone going on. Juice it just a little bit. The shorts could be darker so that way we're bottom weighting the design just a little bit. And then like you could add like something on the trim or something. Just a little bit. Because having a little more color variety would be good. Or not color, value variety would be nice to just make it feel more fleshed out. More flesh. And a lot of clothing tends to be patterned this way anyway, where you sort of have that Japanese school style collar happening. And in those type of uniforms, usually the shorts or the skirt that is worn with it does tend to be darker. So it does fit sort of in our brain with what our expectations may be. I'm gonna darken this in a little bit. And then often we do tend to wear shoes that in many circumstances are darker than other elements of our clothing. So we'd go like this. I think the other reason I was thinking of butterflies and bees and stuff like that is because bees and butterflies often have like fluffy bits on their limbs too. And I was thinking about that with the way that this is shaped down here. Oh no, I lost my multiply color. Hang on, I've screwed up. Hang on. So I may also fluff up the ends of the sleeves a little bit just to match, but I was thinking about that too. So I'm gonna make an educated guess that there is supposed to be an insect angle going on here. Probably. Hang on, bam. And then we could make this even like fluffier. Bam, nice and fluffy. And then this, if it just has more variety in its silhouette, would probably convey the fluff that we're aiming for. Grab an outline color again so we can see it. There we go. Nice and fuzzy. Bet you don't hear people say that about insects very often. I guess spiders also have that going on, don't they? There we go. Oh wait, I didn't do it on the side. Hang on. Consistency, EG, consistency, EG. You got this, you got this. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I'm a pro. Ugh. Okay, wait, hang on. Yeah, fluffy. BTV cute, right? BTV? I was already a good BVT is already, I think, a VTuber, but that's a good name for a VTuber, perhaps. Little pollen ankles, right? But do you see how quickly we just needed to add a little bit of detail and a little bit of contrast and solidify the motifs a little bit but I would say this is working fantastically. The only other thing that I would say here is that we do need to do something to make the head more focal, probably. It's focal through shape already, because most of the other elements are still much more rounded, and this isn't something we expect to see either in a design a lot of the time, too. Not super expected. But there's more detail in the rest of the body, there's more contrast in the rest of the body, so we may need to do something more with the head to make the head truly focal. So, we're doing bees and bugs and stuff like that. Bees have really dark eyes. I'm not sure that doing the eyes really dark is going to be the right move here, just because the design feels cute from the pastel nature, but I'm wondering if I go like that. That's helping a little bit. Just to darken them a tad. Eyes darker just a little bit. I don't want to make them too much darker. But I was wondering if it may be worthwhile just to hue shift only the head. But I don't know if that's going to be helpful either. Oh. Monarch flies, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I don't know if I want to make the eyes any darker than this either, though. But I feel like that's still not enough, perhaps? What else could I add to the head? I think that's the only thing that I didn't already have figured out in advance of editing this. I think that's the only thing I did not have a solution to. Eyes darker I don't think is doing enough. Should we see any solutions? Maybe for that? Maybe? I'll start grading though in the meantime while I'm thinking. Just so I don't go too incredibly over time and invoke the ire of Jubby who needs to go the grocery shopping. Eyes yellower. What if screen dark, eyes light? Ah, both of those might actually be the solution. Hang on. So, color palette. More values. You're close. I just needed to drop a multiply layer over a couple of things. I might actually put it here though. Silhouette. I'd say your silhouette was pretty distinct. We can make it more distinct and just have a little bit more asymmetry, but honestly, I'd say you're pretty recognizable the way you are. For complexity versus clarity, you have all the right elements there. You just need to give them a little bit more difference from each other, and I feel like we could add just a little bit more detail, but you're pretty close. For concept motifs, I think I'm reading into your concept in a way that may be intended, but I feel like we can really push it a bit more. For focal point, it kind of is the face, but not fully though. I might actually put it here. I think I made it worse with my edits, but we'll make it better again. Let's try, instead of dark, instead of dark eyes, what if darker face and lighter eyes, where I could make these like more saturated and bright. Maybe. Let me hide this so I can see where the eyes were. Although honestly, just making the eyes that bright without even making this part dark already is kind of working. Wait. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Maybe we just need to go like this, add saturation, and add like a little bit of rendering or something if I just brush. Nope. Hang on, I got this. Wait, I got this. Is that it? That might actually be kind of it. Honey eyes, yeah. I think that's making me look at the face much more. It's because I've rendered them where nothing else is rendered also though. And maybe I could make them just a tad dark on the upper edge, but I think that might be it. That might do it. That might do everything we needed to do. Pretty effectively also, mind me, mind you, mind everyone. This design is so close. It's so close. It's so close that I only needed 13 minutes. Usually I need like 45. Watch a lot of your videos on character design. They're very helpful. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. I'm glad I could help you. Thank you for watching them. I appreciate the support. And also thank you for stopping by. Everyone explode now. No. No, 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 no. We're only 4 minutes over. Nobody needs to explode yet. But this design, you're so close. Conrad, I want you to come back. I know that you may have vanished on the internet. Come back, please. Please. Your design is so nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 out of 10. You're so close. You're doing so many clever things, and I feel like I make this plea often in VTubing, but like, Don't give up! Also, your design is so neat! I don't want it to go away! I want it to stay! I want it to be something we can look at for years to come! Please come back! I get so sad with how many designs have vanished off the internet, especially ones that are so neat, too. They deserve all the love. And I know it can be very hard when you're not getting all of that love, but here we are here today, providing that. And saying, good work, good job, and doing a round of applause for you. Come back! Come back to us! Comment come back. You can blame it all on me. Yeah, blame it all on Edward Sugar Maple specifically, personally. No, don't do that. Don't actually do that. Please don't. Please do not. Edward is very nice and is just trying to make things easier. But yippee! Oh no, don't panic. Don't worry. It's okay. Don't worry. But yay! Bet you guys weren't expecting me to get through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 designs today. How did you do for Gamba? Let's find out. Let's see. How are the predictions? Also, wait, I should show you my... Do you want to see my incredible bingo card that I have today? Where's my mouse? Look at my incredible bingo card. Just real quick. Real quick. Keep the bingo card with me here. I scaled an accessory. There was a heart motif on 2 of them. Free space. I made silly noises for sure at least 3 times. Waist length or longer hair appeared twice. We also have needs more asymmetry, which I said for 2 designs. Unusual clothes cutouts happened on 1 design. We had a men's former wear struggle that is a struggle, but I gave a pass on that design. I made silly noises for sure again. And we had dark sclera. I got 2 bingos. Fellas, is my luck turning around or something? What is in the air right now? Is the world taking pity on me for really knocking me down in every other aspect of my life that they were like, here, have a little bingo as a treat. You need it. We'll give you a little bit of enrichment, a little bit of enjoyment. Thank you for clapping for me, of course. I worked really hard. I worked harder than ever before on bingo because I've never gotten 2 bingos before in one, which is crazy. And I think most of the bingoing was coming out of like 3 designs. I think 2 whole designs contributed not a single bingo for me. What can you do? Oh my gosh, Adara Strix, thank you for subscribing, but also for 6 months? Dang, thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, Squiiji. Hi. Welcome. I hope you enjoy your 6 months of rotation. It's very kind. Is there a Discord? Yes, we do have a Discord server if you would like. Oh, Rex has got it. Thank you, Rex. If any considered their character an idol. I don't think any of the characters were considered an idol, and none of the hats were big, but I could have had 3 bingos if we had big hats. Isn't that crazy? That'd be incredible. Worked for that luck. I don't know who she is. I'm they. But I worked for this luck. I've been working hard. I've been working overtime to have some sort of luck. The fact that it's only coming to me in bingo is maybe not what I want. But you know, hey, small victories, I got bingo. Not just 1 bingo, 2 bingos. And I can live with that. Oh, it's okay, don't worry. I ain't bothered. But yeah. Nice designs, everybody, today. Thank you to the robots. We'll look at this robot another time, because I don't actually know if I have enough for another stream at this point anymore, but let me pay out the... Pay out. Symmetrical part saying somebody is symmetrical? Yes! I said one of the designs was too symmetrical, specifically in their hair, so if you needed that, you can go ahead and mark that down. Let's pay out our prediction. YouTube thought I'd only do 5, and they were almost right, but I did do 6, and 6 was the 2nd place category. Twitch also thought I'd do 5, but 6 was also the 2nd place category there too. You guys know what my average is. The 4 people could have been very happy though if I hadn't decided to lock in at the last minute though. In the last hour. Cool Shroom worked for that look. Yes, they did. Cool Shroom worked very hard for that luck. Yippee! Knew if I kept gambling it would work out. Uh-oh, Edward, don't say that. That's not how that works usually. That's not usually how that works. Did you win? I guess by getting 6? You doubted yourself and me, I guess. Twice in a row I failed. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll get them next time. Choose 4 because I forgot daylight savings. Daylight savings isn't impacting my ability to do critiques though, I don't think. Unless it is. I don't think it is. It might be. I don't know. Keep missing Gamba entry. It's okay. I can extend the window. It seems like I usually give like 20 minutes, but I could give 30 minutes for it if we need just a little longer. That stream ended an hour earlier. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite. It's gonna end precisely, probably like right about now. Anyways, thank you all for being here today and hanging out with me. Oh, I'll see you on Thursday. We're looking at Honkai Impact 3rd. everything. We're looking at all of the, what were they called? Battle suits on Thursday? And Lance White has been so kind as to provide me with all the necessary resources to make that easier, and I'm so relieved. So I'm happy about it. But thank you all for coming today. Oh, Marfa Street, thank you for following too. I appreciate it. But YouTube, I'm gonna say shroom you later. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I will see you on Thursday for Honkai Impact Third. There will be impacts. There may or may not be 3 of them. Bye. Rex, I see